Hello there guys, and welcome back to yet another Final Fantasy Extravaganza, where today we might, just might, be concluding our adventures in Final Fantasy VI. How's it going, guys? You guys having a wonderful first day so far? I hope you are, because I've been having just a swell time. I'm not drunk, mind you, just having fun. Guys, come on. Do you really want me to be, like, late that bad? And hey there, Tony, to you as well. Thank you very much for the hydrates. I just still got this unfinished glass of juice here, so you might have to, like, sit through this with me for a while, drinking through some Hulk juice, but I might make some more afterwards, so, you know, that's gonna be up to me, okay? Nobody's gonna be demanding water if I don't want it. Okay, so, before we get straight into the point here, I actually do want to have a little bit of a discussion here, because, I don't know how many of you, like, well, not everyone here is obviously on Discord, but I'm not sure how many of you have actually been following that stuff. And the more that doesn't matter if you don't actually ask for it, like, really pleasantly. But, I had a discussion recently on Discord about, this thing where I've been having some trouble with communication. I felt like I wasn't able to convey the words I wanted to use properly. I wasn't able to kind of like express myself in the way I would have wanted to. I kept making, in my mind, I kept making more pronunciation mistakes than I used to. And I overall just couldn't find the words I wanted. And overall just felt like, you know, I wasn't able to perform in the way I wanted to. So, I've been kind of like actually ever since that day, I've actually been taking a bit easier, because also people were telling me that it may be due to some sort of like mental overload, burnout, it could be something else. And, after like, you know, really just not doing much for like the past 3 days, I've been just like basically just like, you know, playing some games on my own. I actually ended up finishing Donkey Kong 64 for the first time in my life. That was like, you know, one of the biggest things I've like, you know, one of the things I've wanted to do for so many years. So yes, I've been spending time on like absolutely useless bullshit. But the thing here is that during this time, I actually realized, actually today, as I was recording my episode for Secrets of Grindia, that I was actually able to make the video in a way that I wanted to a lot better in just like the moment of like those 3 days I was gone. And I feel like the reason behind that is because, well, mental overload or burnout could be one thing, like just not having a vacation. I'm not just talking like I'm burned out from content creation, not at all. I'm actually like super forward to always on these streams. I always look forward to them. But also like because like of the school and everything in the background as well. I feel like it just was too much for me possibly, so it could be like mental overload. But also on top of that, I feel like it's also me also not understanding my own limitations as a speaker, as a content creator. And that what I'm saying here is that I have been talking 14 hours a day on streams, then a few extra hours on videos every single week, and also I might have occasional moments where I spend time with my friends, and that might be like a few other hours on top. So because it's become so integral for me to be talking the way I do. Like I'm not just talking like, you know, I'm not like, you know, having this sort of like exaggerated speak only during streams and everything. This is actually the way I used to speak in general. And I feel like adding up on that, trying to like, you know, stow away from my natural voice over for the sake of like having myself a little bit more of a bubblier, kind of like a higher pitch feeling to it. I feel like that's exactly like what's been kind of like pushing me on the edge here. Like it isn't the fact that I've had the lack of knowledge how to pronounce words or like how to say things. I feel like it's just that I've been pushing my own speaking muscles and voice to like the absolute bone, because it gets very breathy of me like talking in a way that, hey, I'm just like, you know, raising that voice all the time, and like I think that's okay, like in moments when it's like appropriate. But when that's like something I do at every single moment of my being whenever I talk, and I never actually ended up using my own real deep voice, like a bit deeper like this, as you can maybe notice some subtle changes. I felt like, you know, maybe it was like to the point where my body just could not keep up with it, because it just was trying to push much more than I could like do. And I noticed this like also in the sense that I have these moments, like maybe the reason why I wasn't able to find the words I wanted to find, oftentimes that I said also like on my message that I sent on Discord, I also made the discovery that maybe it's also because like I've been pushing myself to like consciously push my voice into that direction. And in that sense, because I again grinded it to the point where I was really like pushing my limits. It got to such a point where I was consciously trying to make sure that my jaws were moving as much as they should. Like, do you guys ever like have this moment when you actually like, you know, try to speak so hard that you actually consciously pay attention to like, you know, how you move your muscles with your mouth? Because that's pretty much what I think happened in the end. So I feel like that could be one of the reasons why I was feeling a little bit distraught about that, why I felt like I wasn't able to like communicate in the part with myself. But I feel like I'm able to like now that I really like kind of came across it as I was like recording my next video. That's most likely gonna be late tomorrow because I only started recording it today, but regardless, at least it's gonna be out hopefully this week. I guess it just came to me that, well, since I haven't really been speaking for 3 days, I mean, I did speak some as I was playing because I cannot just get out of the commentator mode automatically. It got to this point where I noticed that, well, I was able to speak a lot more concisely now. It was just that 3 days that was enough for me to get to that point. But what I also noticed is that, like, whenever I was, like, after just an hour in, I already started feeling like a small tingle in my throat over just the 3 days. And that's pretty weird in the sense, because 3 days isn't that much. And, well, I wasn't feeling any throat pain. At least, I didn't acknowledge any. Ever since, like, you know, I've been, like, you know, making content non-stop for, like, the past, well, lots of weeks. So, I feel like, I got to the point of pushing myself to speak the way I did, to the point of, like, beyond recognition that I was actually pushing myself on that. And once I got in terms of the fact that I wasn't speaking, like, naturally anymore, as soon as I started doing that again, my body was just, like, immediately, like, responding to that. So I feel like that could be it. And I feel like my mind, at least to myself, like, feels a little bit more stable in that sense that I'm able to produce a lot more words, a lot more, the things that I want to say that I wasn't really having, like, that much, success with recently. But on this note, though, I feel like I'm able to, like, you know, move it to a better direction now. I'm gonna try to stick to, like, actually use my normal voice, at least when there are moments when there's no voice acting. And, you know, I will obviously automatically make, you know, I'm an excitable personality, so... so what you're saying is you need to take some time off and relax the Coliseum to chill and watch the games. Nah. I'm not saying that I'm gonna like stop talking completely, obviously not. I'll still do my voice acting, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But if every single fiber of my being, whenever I even speak, it's always voice acting, you know, that, you know, is something that I have to, like, take myself out of. If I want to, like, also consider my own voice as, like, consistency. If I want it to be able to, if I want to be able to retain it, it doesn't stay the way it does if I just, like, get back to that. It's kind of the same, like, with diet, that you can't just, you know, change your body composition by just, like, having some ultra diet for 2 weeks and then just moving back to what you were doing before. You'll eventually get back to the same point, right? It's kind of the same thing that if I don't improve the way I use my voice, I will come across the same problem once again if I just keep doing the things the way I do. So, as I was saying here, I am still naturally a very excitable personality. It is still something that whenever there are crazy moments, I will most likely still, you know, raise my voice like I usually do, because that's, like, genuinely me. But also, I guess whenever there's, like, you know, there's not as much going on, I'm gonna consciously try to put myself out of that, you know, mode of, like, you know, trying to stress my voice too much, because it's not good for me. I want it to be more genuine anyway. And honestly, I hadn't even realized, like, how much I'm pushing my voice until now. With, like, whenever I'm just, like, speaking normally. Like, I used to talk like this a lot more. Like, this was, like, how I would speak usually. The problem is, I would oftentimes, honestly, like, you know, speak to the point where I'm just, like, speaking myself out of breath, but I would still keep, you know, shooting out words. Because that, like, using your voice in a different way than it's naturally supposed to, obviously takes a lot more, breathing and more energy out of your mouth and your muscles and such. So, I need to get out of that. Not 100%, but in a way where I want to be able to communicate with you guys normally. I don't want to feel like I need to be on stage for me to like just be able to stream. I mean, for me at least, this is just like, you know, I'm just here to have a good time. Just that other friends and others are just like watching in the background. So why does it have to be any more special? And it isn't, honestly, for me at least. And I generally enjoy having these conversations as we go and you guys helping me in the background. Like, it's one of the greatest funs I've had like in a while. It's just that, I guess subconsciously I just like get into that show mode, and then I just do all of that just, you know, without even trying. And there you are. That's the root of the problem, and that's probably the thing that led my voice to just like to get absolutely ruptured. But here's hoping that this change will somehow actually improve my things. It will actually push me to a better direction. I hope it'll bring my voice back to where it's supposed to be, and able to speak again with much more confidence. Now, if you guys haven't noticed anything, that's fine. I guess it could also be, like, in some way, my own self-criticality, but also, like, maybe you guys don't care about it as much. But as for me, at least, as the creative person myself, I wanted to be able to be as perfect with what I do as possible. I want to always look for points of improvement, and this was one of those things that was bothering me for quite a while. I think I've been actually, like, I said on my message on Discord that I've been battling with this thing for like having like some symptoms like over the past few months, but I felt like for the past month or two it's gotten especially bad. So it's like, wait, now this is getting too bad. I don't know. Are my brains losing brain cells? Are my brains actually dying? And I wasn't really sure what to think about that, but I feel like I have found at least some sort of respite and some sort of like, you know, point of improvement there. So if I honestly just start using my voice in a more natural manner again, I feel like it could be a point towards better direction. But maybe it could also be just like me talking too much in a single week. That could be bad too. But I feel like mostly if I just stick to like how my voice should work, it should be fine. But we'll see about that. I'll be making some updates on that later if I feel like need to. But yeah, sorry about this sort of a long, well, it's already been 30 minutes, holy shit. Sorry about this very long introduction to like what's going on, and for some of you I know this is confusing because none of you have any idea what I'm talking about, or none of you understand why this happened, why like, you know, we had this discussion in the first place. But I feel like for everyone that is here, you guys who watch my channel, who know what I'm doing, before other like, you know, strategists are coming in who have never seen me before, I think it was a good time for me to talk about this. And I hope for all of you this, like, you know, comes in like in a good way, comes to you in a positive note, and you guys will not be holding it like, you know, would not consider it to be too serious of a start for the stream. But anyway, I just wanted to be level with you. I wanted to be transparent with you, and I hope from here this point on, I hope I can push my content to a better direction, and you guys feel a lot more comfortable with what I do. Okay, good. And also, hello there, Matt. Welcome to the stream, buddy. How is your first day going so far? And yeah, I love this game too, honestly, Matt. This game has been an absolute blast. And I'm kind of sad, honestly, that this game is almost done. But then again, I just know that we're gonna be having some legendary Final Fantasy titles one after another. We have Final Fantasy VIII, known for Squall the Gunblade, as well as Final Fantasy IX, which apparently I haven't really heard much about the game, but Final Fantasy IX, to my understanding, is also like a very big deal as well. And then comes like Final Fantasy X. Like, there's gonna be some legendary titles along the way. So, as much as I hate to leave 6 behind, like very soon, I think in the next couple of streams, then there's also the fact that there's just like so many other Final Fantasy titles that are seemingly even bigger than what this Final Fantasy is. So with that in mind, this is like, you know, an incredible point of anticipation here when Final Fantasy games are really getting good. I see. I mean, yeah, you did talk about IV2 and Tactics. I need to honestly, like, I know that at least IV2 is available on Steam, like after story, like, IV2. Final Fantasy IV2. Is it just the after years? Yeah, it's there for $7.24. Is that like on actual discount right now? Hold on. Or is that its normal price? Oh yeah, it is half price. Oh yeah, it is half price. Holy shit, I actually need to probably buy this if I want to get it. Hold on, Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy Tactics, is it also here? Oh, Tactics is actually not here. Oh yeah, I heard about the Oblivion remake. My friend was talking about it too. It's just the problem that I never played Oblivion in the first place, so I feel like I would not appreciate Oblivion in its like fullest form in remake if I don't play the original. And besides, I don't really have the kind of money to really like, you know, buy some big titles like that. How much is Oblivion? 55 euros? Dude, that's like 3 times the price I'm willing to pay for it. Absolutely. I honestly want to see Oblivion exactly because it's like, you know, old school RPG adventure jank. That's exactly what I want to play it. I'm not expecting a masterpiece, and even then I feel like Skyrim wasn't a masterpiece. It's just like a great game with its own beautiful flaws. I feel like Oblivion is gonna be the same way. Oh yeah, I do. I got that sorted out last time at Tyree. That was like towards the end of the stream or something. Yeah. Kind of like actually in the middle with Odin. Yeah. And also the Famasa thing was dealt with at the very beginning of the previous stream. Again, if you want to catch up on those streams, you can always see them on my YouTube live section. But yeah, Miko... I mean, if you're willing to do that, Miko, that would be great. Because honestly, like, as much as I want to stick to, like, the original titles here, like the basic, you know, the base games here, for the sake of, like, you know, not spending too much time on this, if you really insist that IV2 and Tactics are, like, absolute musts for, you know, closing off these games, and I feel like because After Years is, like, kind of a connecting fiber between all the Final Fantasy, the basic ones, I feel like, you know, if I'm not really, like, you know, pushing on this idea, I might be like regretting it myself, I don't know. And I don't think at least they should be too long, right? It's just that also like, I don't want to push the pixel titles more than necessary. Actually, wait. After Years is actually... Oh, it's like in the 3D format. It's kind of like on DS. Is this like on the DS platform? Because at least it would still allow us to like at least move away from this pixel format. Because I feel like for some people that have been watching me play Final Fantasies for a while, I think for some people that are not as ecstatic about the pixel titles, I've just felt a little bit concerned about pushing it too much for the sake of like having more Final Fantasy content. So in that sense, I've been a little bit anxious about continuing on that, but if at least After Years is at least this, it could be a change of pace, that would be good. And I'm assuming that Tactics is also yeah. It would have also, like, you know, in general, it reminds me of the Final Fantasy III that I played on DS before. And it doesn't look too bad, honestly. Oh, I'm already seeing the names here. Oh, yeah. It's definitely, like, playing the same way as Final Fantasy IV did. That's awesome. Okay. But, yeah, that's for that. But what about Final Fantasy Tactics? Like, honestly, I need to, like, search up on this. So, Final Fantasy Tactics. What does this say? 1997 tactical role-playing game and developed and published by Square for the PlayStation. So it is a PSP thing, yeah. What does it look like, actually? This one isn't, like, exactly high graphics either, but... Oh my god, I actually love that style. Holy crap, I actually love it. Because, guys, I cannot even, like, put myself enough on like the front to tell you like how much I love turn-based games. I got this very big obsession with like turn-based strategy games, like I played XCOM for example. Tactics reminds me of that. Of course it's not the same kind of tactical shooter game kind of thing, but I like the turn-based, grid-based gameplay execution. There's something about that I've always been very close with. There was even this like super difficult flash game series on Congregate that I used to play at some point. And I was so into it that I actually just like, you know, I would play through the game in a way that I would like get perfect scores on every single level. And that would take like many and many tries, and maybe some RNG too. RNG, skill, and many tries overall. So like honestly, I'm just super excited to see something like that, and I think it honestly could be also a change of pace from the fact too, because Final Fantasies up until 9 are gonna be, or up until 10, like 10 not included, are gonna be ATBs, aka active time battle. So having like a one turn-based game, even though it is not like the most stereotypical Final Fantasy, could be a good change of pace too. But yeah, I would love Tactics. From just like the looks of it, I think I would love it. If it's got a good story too, we're gonna be in for an adventure for that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to check that, and well, I'm gonna have to also like check on like what the emulator's gonna be like. I don't think BizHog was able to like do PSP. Yeah, I don't think it was. So I need to like also like, you know, check on that too. Maybe with you, if you know any better. But yeah, After Years is Pixels originally, yes, but they also made a 3D remake, I think for DS, and they sent that over to Steam as well. So there's 4 to like After Years, that's in Steam, and that's like on 3D. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I at least do seem to like... I like the style already, so I feel like I would enjoy it. Awesome. Actually, I've heard about PPSSPP before. I think I've seen some people actually like play with those things, like on my Discord friend list, so I feel like it would be something reliable indeed. I was thinking of that one, if I had to like pick a PSP emulator at some point. XCOM was a lot of fun. I like grid-style tactical RPGs too. Yes, grid-style tactical RPGs. That's exactly the word. Yes. Ever play Spectral Forces 3? No, I actually haven't. I don't know what that's gonna be about, but that's quite interesting. If it's gonna be similar to XCOM. Oh, dude, that sounds pretty cool, honestly. And honestly, I still haven't gone through XCOM 2, which has been one of the, you know, the things I've been looking forward to doing the most, like, for a while, but I just never get myself to starting up with games. But honestly, content creation has been, like, one of those kickers that's always gotten me to it, so if I don't get to XCOM 2 by myself by then, maybe I'll make my own, like, you know, gameplay of that. We'll see. No promises, though. But anyway, we have already spent so much time on this, guys. Thank you so much for listening, and thank you so much for your patience. This is, like, you know, it's been a very interesting 3 days for me. Not because I 100%ed Donkey Kong 64, but because it's been a very long, it's been just like 3 days of isolation and just like thinking about like myself and like what I'm doing and just kind of like coming in terms with like what like is my problem with content creation. Like I've had to like do a lot of self-reflection here, and so coming to this conclusion, I'm feeling like somewhat satisfied with what happened in the end. I gotta say that I'm happy that you guys are at least willing to hear me out. Already did that, Migo. Already did that. Actually, my cousin still has a functional Nintendo 64, and what happened was that I ended up playing it at his place in person in a few sessions. Crunchyroll got her ass kicked hard on that one. Okay, she kicked my ass once or twice first, but I did kick her ass up eventually. So yes, I played Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie, both. Actually, now that I think about it, did I actually ever finish Banjo-Tooie? I did start it at least. I need to discuss this with my cousin at some point, because I might have to make some revisits at some point if I have to go and finish Banjo-Tooie. But Banjo-Kazooie at least I did 100%. I'm pretty sure I did, because my cousin was there also to, like, you know, well, backseat, I guess could be a word, but he doesn't, like, he does the same way you guys do it, like, he tells me what I could do, or like, you know, if there's something I have to do, but he doesn't tell me how to do it, or he doesn't tell me like what to do exactly. He doesn't like actually control me. So in that way, he's just being like a supporting pillar in that one as well. So I did play Banjo-Kazooie. It was pretty fun though. Just that his controls are so janky a little bit, because they're old consoles already. I mean, Nintendo 64 is already like a 25-year-old thing at this point, or is it like... Well, release was like 30 years ago, but like, you know, it was still running around in 2000s. So, yeah, it's an old console with all old controllers. Obviously, the controllers would like see some wear and tear. It's just a bit of a shame, honestly, but it still worked. But anyway, I won't be holding you guys anymore. It's already been 25 minutes. Man, guys, it's been a while since I last had one of these long discussion streams. Just chatting EM streams happening when, I don't know. But let's finally get straight into the game here. We still got a bunch of things we gotta do here. I got this list still right here. And we honestly just got basically Coliseum and Cultist Star to deal with, along with finishing up Doma. So I think we should be good to go, don't you think? Factory hydrates. So let me put it right there. And let's get... Actually, let me put it on my keyboard, because I won't be using it. I'll be able to see it, or... I'd have a good spot for this, like, in a way that it actually, like, fits in my visibility directly. Do I just... maybe that's good enough. I'll just pick it up. Also, I gotta say one awkward thing here. You guys see the difference between these two saves? I got 24 hours between saves here. And I realized some... Oh, right. My bad. Guys, I'm being professional, okay? I'm being very professional. So, you guys see these two saves here, right? We got 24 hours difference here. Now, why is that relevant? Well, it isn't until I tell you that I missed something. You know how we picked up Ragnarok as a weapon? There's an achievement on Steam where you have to get all the magicites. So basically, after I picked Ragnarok as a weapon, I basically abolished the possibility to do that achievement. And, yeah. That's a lost cause. Unless there's some other way to get this magicite, but honestly, I doubt it. So that's that. But I don't care about it too much. It's just a very fun little thing I just realized after the fact. And yeah, I don't really intend to like go 100% these games anytime soon on Steam. I really have to like get myself like extra time for that. And honestly, like I just been wanting to play something of different variety, like just to like keep my Final Fantasy train going without any sort of like exhaustion from it. So I don't think that's a big problem in the end. I might just pick up one of my saves at a later time and like just go out and grind back up to it and get luck and just like, you know, fix that problem. But honestly, cannot 100% this game smoothly this time because of that one stupid achievement. Damn shame. But anyway, let's get straight into it then. So last time we finished off getting ourselves the, I think the lore that Strago needed. What was it again? Let me see. He was in roulette. Level question mark holy. I think this was it. But also, what does the question mark mean? Is it like it randomizes? But like how much does it randomize? Does it go between numbers 2 and 6, 2 and 5, 2 and 4, 2 to 10? I don't know. Like what is the randomizer here? Does anybody know? Is it like, you know, I could use the information because I don't want to use the spell if it's like questionable whether it's gonna work or not. I'm not really I'm not really a fan of like, you know, doing too much spells that I don't know anything about. Really? To the money I have? But it casts holy on enemies whose levels are divisible by question mark. You know what? Let me search this up on internet. I'm curious. Level question mark holy Final Fantasy VI. Because I know, like, you know, I don't think this should, like, get me too much problems. In terms of, like, giving me spoilers. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, okay, see. Level question mark holy, also known as L question mark pearl, is a lore learned by Strago that deals holy damage to all enemies whose level is a multiple of the last digit of the party's current guild. So in this case it would be 6. This means if the enemy is level 44 and the party's skill amount is ended with the digit 2, it would work, but if it ended with 3, it would not. If the final digit is 1 or 0, although there is no logical way to divide by 0, it will hit all enemies guaranteed. It costs 50 MP to cast and has a power of 120. It can be learned from Alluring Rider, Dark Force, Innocent, and Red Dragon. So that's that. So now it will be divisible by 6, as we can see from the money number there. But obviously 6 is a pretty bad number. So if I want to make use of this spell, I might want to pay attention to my kill amounts. And if I like see 0 or 1, I can basically just cast the spell with all abandon. Doesn't matter. So that could be a situationally useful spell, but that means that by 20% of the time I'll be actually using it. So situational, but could be useful. What if I actually have this, you know, before the final boss fight, if I have Strago with me? What if I just brought, you know, the kill amount to like 1 or 0 so I can like spam holy on the boss? That would be silly. But yeah, I won't worry about it too much now. So anyway, since we got the lore, then am I right to guess that we are now straight away able to go and finish off this place. I mean, this is the dreamscape of Doma, but I don't think I got anything else that I have to do here. So I think we're good to go, right? Let me just quick save here and touch this. Oh, the circles do nothing. Interesting. Well, let's see. Yeah, we're good. We're the Dream Stooges. And we all together now. There's no escape for you. Yeah, you just go and try. I'll kick your asses. Aw, they're cute. Except, cuteness has a price. Get ready to get destroyed. I think they could burn nicely. I have this, like, you know, this fascination of burnt flesh. Obviously. Okay, fire seems to not work on the top one too well. I'll do Grand Delta just for safety. The damage amounts doesn't seem too bad yet. How about Fundaga? Any better? Wait, one of them is already down? Really? Bro, I just started. Are you gonna die me already? No way, dude. I don't even feel bad for you. You guys are just despicable. Okay, well, you got a good timing on that silence of Terra, but I can fix that, no problems. Let me just get one of those echo screens done. Oh, really? Again? Okay, fine. Fine. If that's what you wanna do, here, have this. Oh, it got removed? I guess it didn't hit me at all. Or did I just perfectly, like, land the... Oh well, it doesn't matter. I guess I could try single targeting Fundaga. I wanna see if it works. Oh, it reflects. In that case, let me just dispel you. Or maybe Gao's gonna have good luck with his stray cats. Nah, I'm gonna have to revive him. Oh, we have that mechanic. Oh, you bastard. I see how it is. Well, if that's how it's gonna be, then I guess we're gonna try to finish this off quickly then. I'll get myself another Grand Delta here. Should be fine. Gao is gonna do Cura because now he's not stuck on attacking mode. And then I'll try... Oh, I'm actually out of mana. How much can I get from you? Even, like, with this, we have no problems. Have Sloga. You just piss me off. Oh, that's a lot of mana. Yep, that's sufficient, I'd say. Do you have Hastaga? Not yet. Okay. I guess I'll just get the stray cat. Ay, 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 ay. Again with the reflect. You are actually the worst. Hey, thank you for the shell. Appreciate it. I mean, I think I could do... I don't want to do Tornado. I think that would be a bad idea. Okay, somebody only has 3k HP or now 6k. Good to know. I kind of want to try Aero, honestly. Let's see how far it goes. Is anybody weak against it? One is strong, sadly. But that's okay. Let me try the Fundaga again, finally. Now that I'm getting a chance here, finally. Oh, don't you even try. You almost got me. But I'm not having it. Okay. That's a dispel right there. So I think the guy at the back was weak against, or like strong against Fundaga. So I think like what I want to do here is... I want to just solo target Firaga, that guy. Because I know that's not his... he's not strong against it. And maybe get rid of him before he becomes a problem. There we go. And then... I actually don't have mana left. No, Gao! No! Please! Don't end this yet. Thank God. Oh. No, it ended. How much XP was that? Oh, it wasn't XP at all. Just 6 magic AP. Okay, then I'll let it pass. It's fine. That wasn't too bad, but the Doom on Gao really just like messes me up. And I mean, that's the Doom that's caused by the cursed shield that he's wearing because I'm an idiot that has to use it in every single turn, making my life even harder, but, you know... What is the quality of him if he doesn't have at least a little bit of idiocy in his veins? I mean, I gotta be dumb to some extent, right? It only makes sense. So... I need to raise you. Not a pay raise, you don't deserve it. Besides, you don't know anything about money, so why would I care? You know, I bet that if Gao ever entered a store on his own, I think he'd just like take all the dried meat and not even pay. You know, it's just like, you know. I'm not even gonna try to like tell him about raises. I think it would take another half hour trying to explain to him what raising actually is. Or giving a raise. Oh, it's a phantom train. In Dreamscape. There's 5 chests. And I bet these are missable too. Oh, hey there, Preyumu. Been a long time since we last talked. How are you doing? Is your first day going well so far? Man, this is interesting. Yes, brother man. One of my, old World of Warcraft friends that I used to play with in a private server before. How fare thee? How has your classic hardcore treated you? Or have you already, like, given it up? Of course, not to say that it's a bad idea, but, you know... What's your deal with it right now? Oh, you just moved? How come? Did you get work elsewhere? Or did you, like, move to a bigger house or something? What's the deal? Oh, is this about Science, like... Is this about Science lost family? And he wanted to chase after his family after they, like, you know, got taken by the Phantom Train? Dude, that's actually really freaking sad. Ah, okay, so you needed a bigger housing. Fair enough. Do you still live in the same neighborhood? Do you, like, still... Yeah. Anything changed otherwise? Now that's a little bit of a problem, if I'm completely honest. Also, I don't know how to deal with that just over there. Yeah, okay, but still, like, well, yeah, I meant, like, more the same city, like, nothing else has, like, changed massively, but, yeah. Well, anyway, hope it's not too much expensive, and I hope that moving out wasn't too bad, but, in any case, at least it's finally over. How are you doing in general? Are, like, you know, having a, well, I guess if you guys move together... Actually, wait. Does it that... Wait. Am I right to assume here, Sesh, that you found yourself a new girlfriend? How long have you guys been dating? Oh, we actually have not been playing it for a year. How come you picked it up now? What pushed you into it? No, it's the same one. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Fair enough then. Well, I'm glad to see you guys are together, but you're happy? Ah. I see. So you have been too busy with everything else for you to play the game? Is that so? Ah, that's why. Dude, it's so much harder to, like, see all these details on the game because of, like, the very specific color scheme. I guess I gotta pay extra attention. Well, now I first need Osmos. I'm out of mana here. Here I could use some more too, actually. If I could. Only 180, but they're gonna die from that, so it's okay. Well... Have you noticed yet, like, in your guild environment, have you noticed anything changing? Like, are you still in the same place, all the same friends, or most of the same friends, or have you been kicked out or something? Wait, hold on, hold the phone. How am I supposed to do this, then, if I can move away? Oh, it's timed. Oh, it's timed. Oh, you bastards. I see how it is. Very well, then. You're gonna get an ass whooping then. Let me get that Osmos done. I might as well do it for Terra too. Goes too slow. But yeah, you still in the guild? Or did you get kicked out? I mean, it's been a while. Oh, I see, okay. So there's that division too, huh? So there's like hardcores that are more stagnant and hardcores that are like more fresh. Oh wait, actually, are they the anniversary servers that people have been talking about? Because I've heard stuff about that too. I'm not sure if this like also applies to hardcore though. Actually, no, anniversary would not be half years ago. I think that's newer. I see, so... Oh, it is anniversary, okay. It's already been half years? Wow, I can't imagine it's already been half years for that. Cool. But yeah, so I guess that means that people are like a little bit split about it. Or are you like going for the anniversary service yourself and leaving everyone else behind? Ooh, Genji Glove. That's not bad at all. But how do I deal with this chest then? Wait, maybe it moves only by one. That's not it either. He forcibly goes to middle. Oh, I see. So it was kind of like a group commitment then. Well, that's awesome then. Always happy to see like friends just like, you know, having a lot of fun and just like moving in together. That's awesome. Well, how far are those guys already? I bet they're already on their 60s, but is this like, are you gonna like first step into it for the first time in like, you know, ever since it launched? You're gonna do some power grinding? Yeah, I mean, that's a problem with any of these progressive servers. Like, if it doesn't keep progressing, it just is gonna die eventually. And I really hate that about like the traditional private servers and also like the classic go and do die servers. And let me guess, you got like, you know, nothing yet. Wait. So, yeah, let me guess on this one that you're only starting out now. Like, you haven't actually had any chance to play the game yet, so it's gonna be a long journey for you. Oh yeah, 37 only. That's not much, indeed. And also, Pally, have you decided to move over to the Alliance side, you bastard? How could you do this to me? You should know that Horde is the only answer. Nah, no hard feels, man. Go ahead and do what you want. It's not like I'm actually myself and in any way very sticky to like any faction in general. Exactly. Yeah, I'm actually like playing this server sometimes that actually has like this cross-faction thing. Like you can like do parties and everything, like parties and guilds with like other factions too. So in other words, I don't have to deal with that problem. I get to mingle with all the Alliance and Horde all I want. And I don't have to be like pushed away from like any cool classes like Paladin. I kind of realized like during that time in the server that like, you know, Paladins are actually freaking crazy good as hell. Because I mean, I've never been so happy being a mana user than having a Blessing of Wisdom thanks to Paladin. Like, my god, I feel like my life has changed completely. I feel like I've become a new man. You got a point there, Migo, but, you know, I think this is not the right time for a wordplay. We are, like, being serious business here. We're talking about how wrong it is to, like, you know, dissuade from the original faction you're from. How could you betray your friends like that? Sesh, if I was to be, like, an actual Horde loyalist, like, true and true, I don't think we could be friends anymore. It's just that serious. I may not sound serious, but that's because I'm not serious myself. So, that's only my problem. Am I just... Is it like this? One would do well to remember the positions. Just such knowledge could be one's salvation. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there is a culture in the server that I play in that we roast gnomes straight up. Link any attack that rhymes or like goes fluently with gnomes. For example, eviscerate gnomes. I'm human girl for smaller hitbox. Of course you would pay attention to that. But then again, I think it's not just the hitbox. Bayumu, be honest with me. You just like the broader, wider, lower level hitbox, don't you? It's not just for the gameplay purposes, but for the pure aesthetics. Isn't that so? You wouldn't lie to me, would you, man? You wouldn't. And no, this is not saying that you're cheating on your girlfriend. I think it is very common for guys to play female characters just for that purpose. But I will not judge you for that. See, now I got your bean spilling. That's my Payumu. So, when are you gonna wear the Radiant set? Actually, no, wasn't that BC? I think that was BC. I'm pretty sure that if there's any chance for like transmogging in the classic servers, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do that and get the skimpiest shit you can. We also like the Emperor's New Clothes. You got a point there, Migo, but I'll be honest with you. I have never played the game, any MMO, in a way that I actually like want to make myself a female character for that purpose. I've always been like the kind of like, tough guy kind of guy. I guess I'm too roleplay-ish, to be honest. Like, I really want the character to feel the way I want it to feel. And so, having a character just for like, some softcore relief just doesn't really suit well with me. This is why you play Tauren. Exactly. I play Tauren. A male Tauren. And also not for that, but because... Moo. I'm all about the moon, guys. And also, if half of the people at least in the Tauren community don't have stupid ass punch for like mooing, like some cow jokes, you're not playing with the real Taurens. Moo. Absolutely moo-toos. Come on, guys. It's a classic. You just cannot say no to that. Then I realized something very silly and sad at the same time. I find out that there actually are like some add-ons that like block off like sounds such as moo. So you're telling me that some people actually don't like these things. How dare they? Cows are like the most wholesome thing ever. How can I say no to their moose? It's only proper conduct. But yeah, honestly though, I've never been the guy to make girls as characters. I mean, I have like some characters that are female. For example, I have one in Flight Universe that I made, like the Ringmaster, but I honestly made it because I just thought that maybe they're gonna introduce couple system at some point, and if they're gonna be as non-woke as they were originally, they would not make it something that can be homosexual, so it has to be male, female partners. And so I made it for that purpose, and well, I heard that they may be working on it. I'm not completely sure anymore, but maybe at some point. But anyway, it doesn't matter to me anymore. But I don't ever make like female characters for the purpose of like looking at them. I mean, there is one time when I played as a Draenei mage, and it was a female, but only because Draenei males look so fucking hunky and so awkward to look at, and they just, they're just like even bigger like lumbering beasts than Taurens are, but they just don't feel natural. They just feel like, we're like giants that appear in this realm. We don't fit in this place at all. So I just didn't want to do that. I just wanted to go for the female, just for like the more I guess the more subtle figure, but make what you will out of it. I mean, I understand that, but I honestly like the way that like the Tauren males just like kind of like how would you describe it? Huddle around. They kind of like just like slightly just kind of like wobble as they run. It just kind of like gives me the feeling that I just find it cute. I don't find it bad at all. And I guess I've also gotten used to it. And, you know, I think the mooing is just, like, too much to pass on. And specifically the male one. The female one is a little bit too moo. It's like, you know, it's just, like, lightweight. But, like, you know, the move coming from males is just, like, perfect, dude. Oh, yeah, I think the hunching is a problem, too. But also, like, I would say the same problem also, like, existed with orcs. It's quite crazy to think about that it took Blizzard over a decade for them to, like, add a standing figure for orcs. And I think, like, most races are just hunched. Like, trolls, for example, are just so freaking, like... Like, you could actually think they're like a fucking bird. Not an actual character, or like a human being, or some sort of, like, humanoid. They're a freaking bird with that gesture. They could just, like, you know, flap their arms and they would go flying like that. That's just how hunched they are. You're an enhancement shaman. I mean, what's the problem? That's pretty nice. Oh yeah, that's for because Payum said about the female Tauren shamans. Yeah. Honestly, I actually never played shamans myself until, like, I started playing in this server that I mentioned. I'm not gonna, like, say names here unless in private, because honestly, I don't wanna, like, you know, bring extra exposure to something that could be, like, subject to Blizzard's hate at some point. So I'm just gonna, like, keep it nameless for now. But it's actually the first time I've ever played a shaman in vanilla, vanilla. And, gotta say, it is one of the coolest things I played ever since, like, you know, I started playing on vanilla. Like, I've only had the leisure playing only as a warrior. Pretty much due to the fact that you cannot really do much. The thing is that, because Classic has always been, like, this kind of an arms race. Which makes it so that you don't really have much chance to, like, just, like, explore around. You just gotta know what you're doing if you don't want to fall really behind. So, I just honestly had to go with the class that I felt like I was most comfortable with and just go with it. I didn't have much chance to, like, go experimenting on things. Because by the time I would, the game would already be over, basically. Hey there, Miyako. Nyam nyam. How's it going, bro? Doing good? Also, that's very nice speed and magic. Also, what did Terra have? Nothing. She's gonna level up soon too, but I guess I don't have to switch her abilities quite yet. Lump of metal? What? Put it in a chest and something might happen. Interesting. You ain't gonna move now, are you? Thank you. My shield. Now, oh, not that. You. But wait, flame shield. Is it just... I mean, it's the same variant as these. Okay, I see. That's pretty cool, though. Gladius, though. Ooh. I mean, I still want to stick to the Magus Rod, to be honest. That's good. Well, that solved my problem. I was wondering about that too, like how the hell is that gonna work out? And that's it. Currently a buffet with Moon, lurking while eating. Oh! What you having for buffet? Sushi? And also, what brought you into, like, the idea of, like, going for a buffet? Were you guys really, like, hankering for a date or something? That's cute. Very cute. I almost feel jealous for you. Almost. Actually, Striker could use some more mana. Let me just go with some mana recharges then. Yeah. Let me get one for Gao too. He doesn't use much mana, but he's worse off than Terra is. Oh, really? That's awesome. Can't be too good for their business, though. You are just like one of those who, like... You're like one of those financially responsible people. And companies and other places never like that. Like, are you guys like the type of guys that, you know, picks up some... Like let's say, free Nitro deal from, like, Discord. Then you're gonna mark down the day when it's gonna end. And then you're gonna, like, take it off the day before. Just so you don't have to like accidentally like pay a recurring payment for Discord for like their Nitro membership. Like kind of like that, but with anything basically. Anything that's free is just free, and you're gonna make full use of it, and then you're just not gonna pay them anything. Sugar Shack. Is that like some sort of like, well, some pastries location or something? A bunch of pizza. Oh, that's awesome. Honestly, if you were on a shopping trip anyway, then honestly that's a pretty good in-between meal. Well, hope it's scrumptious. And guys, don't make me hungry for pizza. Guys, you know I'm supposed to be streaming for 4 hours straight without eating anything. You can't do this to me. To be honest, I need to like still think about today. Like, I finished doing my dishes earlier, but should I like actually cook up my meat? Not that meat. Should I cook up my ground meat and make some bolognese today, or should I like just make a pizza for the evening and be lazy? I don't know yet. I got a bunch of like oven pizzas, so I'm always ready for plan B if I have to. But yeah, like is it like you mean like you used to go on Sugar Shack on your birthdays, but yeah, you just don't go anymore because of like how expensive it is? To be honest, I don't really do anything for my birthdays nowadays. I mean, my previous birthday, I don't think I did anything special. I think I just basically mentioned that it was my birthday, basically, and that's it. I'm just a sad, sad guy. Ah. Oh, interesting. Dude, that's awesome. But yeah, it does sound expensive if it comes with all those attractions. And I mean, honestly, it's a pretty cool thing as like on its own. And I think like experiencing like it once or a few times max would be great. But if you do that every single year, I think even like the experience's uniqueness would just kind of like stow away. And I guess it's only better for your own interest in not like push it too much. Like, it might lose some value. It's still gonna be nice and all, but it won't have that same first-time experience and, like, all that. And especially since you're already, like, a local resident, you already know about, like, the food in the area and such. I think it may not have as much effect on you, but... Well, if you like it, that's fine too, but I can also understand it getting too expensive, because that's a lot of services. I can only imagine how expensive it is. I can honestly like see as a service like at least 100, closer to 200 I would say, but of course I don't know for 100% sure. Next potion, is that the last chest? That's the last chest. Ice shield. Okay, so that's all the chests done. Wait, how do I get past this? I guess it's supposed to be like the small hole over there. Hope so anyway. Let me just nuke them out of existence. That would be great. Is this enough? Gosh, I hope it's enough. Actually, ice is pretty good. I like that. Ah, I see. Well, I guess it does have its own other functional purpose. That's pretty cool. But is this stuff like, you know, since it's gift shop stuff, wouldn't it be more expensive in that way? Or is it actually like, you know, kind of like a special deal because you bought the package that you're gonna get more stuff like for cheaper or something? Because I would like actually like absolutely take advantage the hell out of that. And I mean, I guess they could like do some birthday deals instead, just to like, you know, make it more affordable for like some people that just want to like do it recurring, not just like a one-time thing. How do I get past this point though? Like, whoa, wait, there's switches. Of course, I always miss these switches. There it is. That's more like it. And I guess I'll just do my... Well, I might as well do Osmos, honestly. I'm not low mana, but... It's free kills, no mana cost. I see. All on spot made? Dude, that's actually awesome. Well, no wonder it's called, was it like, well, it's called Sugar Shack, but honestly, it kind of feels like Maple World or something. It would like kind of like, you know, give that all sort of like maple to it. Like it has to be like some sort of like maple world. I would like that name more. And also, spicy chicken certainly is delicious. Sorry about like not noticing that message immediately. I just got so interested by this whole Sugar Shack thing. But yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, one of my favorite Subways I usually eat whenever I go to Subway. Hasn't been often lately, but I usually would have teriyaki chicken. I just love spicy chicken. It's great. So, I can absolutely, like, you know, wet my mouth with that idea. So I hope you guys are gonna have a wonderful meal. And, if you guys are still gonna keep shopping, I hope you're gonna have a wonderful time with it. Whatever it is that you're looking for, I hope it is fun. Actually, what are you shopping for? Any specifics? Are you, like, having, like, one of those, trips like being in Akiba or something? Actually, wait. I see how it is. You're like going through like buying some nerdy stuff, or are we looking for like a more traditional shopping trip? The Finnish Akihabara experience. Just groceries. I just was thinking because like oh yeah, because Miga was talking about groceries, so I was just mixing up with that. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, just groceries. Well, I mean, I guess it would still be possible to like get hungry on that trip, but well, you know, whatever gets you to spending time together, I suppose. I can understand that. That's very nice. Okay, so remember how the pattern was with these chests. Not sure like which way around it was. I think it was like down, down, up. That had to be like closed. It's either that or it's gonna be the other way around. But I still remember like, let's say 1, 1, 2 would be like the positioning. So, two chests, the first two chests are gonna be the same and the third chest is gonna be the other. So I'll figure it out eventually. It does suck that you just got Terra with that, but guess what sucks more? Grand Delta. I'm gonna up your butt. Bye-bye. I love strong spells. Now Go is getting speedy. How much speed do you have? Oh, I've messed up with Terra. How much? How much did I mess up with Terra? How much XP do I have? Do I see it? Fine. Fine. I'll take the hit. I mean, it's not that many fights, but... Magic! My precious magic points! Such a mess to always mess with these things. Oh well. It's gonna so bother me. I freaking know it's gonna bother me. Is it still here? Am I still fun on this one? I just leveled on this one. Oh no. Oh no. At 12,002, it's been a long time when not leveled up. Okay, but I know the order though. I know the order though. It's gonna bother me, so we're gonna fix this, okay? I think this is the same train, isn't it? It is. Yes, even with the min maxing. I know, it's so stupid. Like, why do you do this to yourself, Ian? But I just cannot help it. It's an obsession. And I know what to do now, so it's fine. And I might be, of course, like, losing out on some stats on some other characters, like, that I just got, but it's fine. I think, like, you know, because I only have, like, this certain abundance of levels I can get, I better make the most use of it. So I will. Period. No question about it. Really? Well, I mean, you know how I was in Final Fantasy II. I think it would only make sense that this is like how I would be in Final Fantasy VI too. Where's the surprise? I'm not seeing any. Oh wait, right. Chests. There we go. And I'll try to quick save this time once I get my level, so at least I won't miss it. I think there was gonna be this close to leveling up, but she won't quite level. Yep, we got it. We got it. Calculated. So freaking calculated. Now, was it Valley Garmanda? Yes, it was Valley Garmanda. How do I even remember? Oh wait, Strago already has that. Zona Seeker. How do I even remember these? Like, what stats everyone gives? It's been so long already, but I still do. Man, there must be something crazy going on in my veins. My autistic brain is just like picking up too much details and remembering every single bit of it. That's a yikes. So I'm gonna quick save here, because I know now it's like at least set up correctly. So I won't like have any regrets here. Then I'll take this one. Wait, no. This one. And then this one. Yeah, because I need to push the sofa back. Actually, no, that isn't the same as Runic. My bad. Well, this one's hurt, but I don't mind. You guys would, though. I mean, honest with you guys, FF10, have any of you ever, like, gone through your entire party in a fight just so you can share the EXP that you get with every single one of them? Because I have. let's not talk about that, okay? Oh, you do that. You do that. So at least I'm not just like the only crazy one. Guys, this is just so me, I swear. I just can't help it. This is how I function. Deal with it, okay? That's my problem now, and it's gonna be yours too, if you're gonna sit through this with me. I won't change it. I know I won't. My brains are too hardwired for this kind of stuff. Timor. On my second playthrough, once I realized it, I used the whole game. I did that the whole freaking game. Okay, maybe not like the complete beginning, because there were like so little characters, but like once I got like most of them together, I would say after I get Oren. There we go. Done. We're doing it every single fight, guys. And I see what you did there, Miyako. My man, I may not be a pyro, but my, I would say my psychopathic tendencies may be a bit close to that. I mean, let's be honest, because I never did even like the super bosses. I guess it's because I had to like stick to grind for like the final boss, like the regular final boss before, and I like felt like that was a waste. I feel like on my second playthrough, I kind of felt like, well, if it's gonna come down to that, then I might as well just super grind, right? I might as well just make sure everybody's grinded properly. And so I did. But even on the second game, or like on my first playthrough, I think like halfway through, I just decided that, you know what? I want everyone to get sphere points. So that just happens that like I just got to this habit of like picking up every single little character and every little like split everything in between as much as I could. I'm just, you know, I'm neurotic, guys, okay? I know that. I know that. I'm crazy? Yes, you can call me crazy, but that's how I do my things, and you're gonna have to deal with that. Right, burning shit down, gotcha. Yep. Please. You don't have to burn anyone for this, Miyako. If you have to burn anything, burn me. Because there's nobody else that's at fault. Wait, my automod? Wait, does that actually get, like, kicked off on YouTube too? I need to see this. Does YouTube also filter that word? I don't know if I can, like, see my chat on YouTube's side, like, after I open up it after the fact, but I need to see this. It actually doesn't get knocked off. So, Twitch mods erotic, But then YouTube is like, oh yeah, we love erotic. Best thing ever, obviously. Ooh. I just don't like the idea that Twitch reminds me that Emenalus added permitted term erotic, so now it's like stuck in my, you know, acceptable words folder because I just accepted that. Thanks, Migo. You're just making my chat progressively worse. You're doing me a great favor. Okay, so let me actually try it like this. Is something supposed to happen here? No. I think it's this way around then. All of the words in your list come from me. Do I actually have, like, information anywhere? Like, what words I have? Like, do I have to go to, like, my... I don't know. Not shield mode. Do I have to go to, like, my mod page? To, like, see this? Because I think this would be interesting to, like, see, like, how many different terms I've actually, enabled. Moderation settings. Is it here? Block permitted terms and phrases. Okay, guys, I have some pretty interesting words here. I'm not gonna show them because I don't want to get like this, you know, to get absolutely abolished by by the modding sections, like when they're like watching the stream. But okay, actually, it seems that when I accepted the word erotic, it expires in 1 hour for some reason. Like, I don't know why. So I guess it's, like, only temporary. But here's another thing. I got this list of all the freaking words I have accepted. I got 36 of these. And... do I want to go through all these? I mean, not all of them are that bad. Like, we got stuff like TF, FFS, and basic fucking shit. But, like, then we got, like, some pretty crazy stuff. Like, you know, we got some pretty crazy stuff here, like, later on. So I'm gonna go from the bottom here, because it gets worse from there. And I'm gonna tell you, like, exactly what I have in here. So, in my modded words section, permitted words, we have TF for the fuck, FFS for fuck's sake. Then we got fuck, shit, FU. Not sure what... I guess they're just, like, short fuck. Kinky, PP, with a space in between. Fuckers. Dumbo, try hard, poo poo, kinky again, but like not with a bigger K, OMFG, ho ho, just like, you know, kind of like Santa's ho ho, but just twice, waifu, bish, weeb, knife, crazy lady, kurva, FFS, but like not in full caps, ear rape with a space, ho, with not an E, just like Santa Ho. WTF, crazy, retard, big weeps, boned, finger eye, like with like letter I, not like the eyeball I. And then comes the 3 last ones. We got fisting, crotch, and cum. I'm so happy that I got this permitted on my channel. I'm maybe I should actually remove some of these. I don't think these are exactly gonna be good conduct to have in my channel. Okay, like, I think swear words are okay, but like, you know, some of this stuff is like actually like, you know, okay, maybe this should not be something I'll just like, you know, accept in my channel at any time. And believe me, I won't accept every single term that like comes across me, but you know, I've just been like cool with these, but I don't think I want to like make this like, you know, recurring things. So I'm gonna remove the third, I'm gonna move like the 3 last ones at least for now. And I'll also like the finger thing off. I don't want it to lead into anything. There we go. I think everything else is okay because it's like just pretty much basic swear word vocabulary, and I don't honestly mind them too much as long as people are not being excessive about it, so that's fine. But wait, I can just accept erotic now? Hell yeah, let's accept it. Beautiful. This is the best permitted term ever. And also, I forgot to comment on this. Thank you, but I'm not that erotic. I don't think there's anything erotic about me. I only got black clothes. That's pretty much it. And long hair. But if that's your kink, then, you know, I won't judge you. I'll just, like, you know, tell you to be... I would tell you to tread carefully. There's a lot more dangerous and scary things in the world than just me. But yeah, anyway, let's move on to the actual game, though. Hope I also did not, ruin Miyako's and Moonlight Elves' mealtime with this. I mean, it wasn't as bad as I thought, honestly, but, you know, it could have been a lot more tame, too. It's kind of like, I haven't looked into my list of things I've allowed in my channel, like, for the past year, and now I get to see them again. And I think there actually is a limit to, like, how many terms you can accept, because this time around it seemed to, like, at least with erotic, it only allowed it, like, for 2 hours or something, and then it was like, okay, let's not keep that anymore. So I guess they introduced a new system that if you, like, accept it through automod, that doesn't mean that it's accepted like the whole eternity. It's only like for about 2 hours or so. But that's pretty interesting. Like, how did I get my first terms then? It's not like I just, you know, accepted fisting. Like, just straight up, I was like, oh yeah, I want, like, if I have any words that I want to be in my channel, I want it to be fisting. Like, no, I don't do that. I have never added any terms in my chat. So it really, like, baffles me. Maybe there's like a soft limit, and then like extras temporarily once you like reach that limit or something. You're on a Ruchabat. Fuck. Fuck, shit, fuck. You can't throw that freaking Sonic universe version of a Gyaru in this chat. That's just unacceptable. That's, you know, that's now you put a hard one on this one, and you put a hard one on me, if you know what I mean. Well, that's good. I just, like, you know, I just don't know, like, how much is needed for you guys to be, like, you know, just, like, saying, like, yep, I think I lost my appetite, but if that just, like, increases your appetite, then I guess you guys should just, like, go and read up some war. I think you're gonna like it. Okay, actually, me saying that so casually maybe is not a good idea. I don't... This is not how to go by, like, any sort of policies as to, like, how to be appropriate in chat. Not at all. Anyway. I'm guessing I had to go outside then, because... Oh, wait. Was there a fourth switch? Was there a fourth switch? Am I just being dumb? I swear, these switches are, like, just so unnoticeable because of, like, the color scheming. I hate this. I need something to be, like, painted in red for me to notice them at this point. I'm convinced. But yes, at least I'm happy to hear that at least you guys are, you know, having your meals in... You're having your meals enhanced. That's a very positive thing to think about. Yeah, there was a switch. Aim? I think you would benefit highly from having some brains in your head. No, I refuse to get any. Why? Because I'm stubborn as hell. Brains are like for... Brains are overrated for losers. Yeah, let's just get going. Oh yeah, these are like the last trains here. Okay. Saving? Saving? Do I want some more mana on Terra? Nah, I don't care. I think we're fine. I think we'll survive. I'm just thinking here that, I think 4 casts of Fundaga or something is gonna be enough on Terra, so I don't need to, like, get any more. Wait. Is the note still here? Do I have to remember to do this in the exact same way I did it before? Dude, I don't remember this. Why would I remember this? Yes. Okay, that's good enough. I know it. Hmm? What? Huh? Well, hey, Strago. Make sure to encounter an IO in this area. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. What about this? No chests. Okay, so it's only the encounter then. Oh. Well, there it is. Lo and behold. Wait. How can I rage here? What do you mean? No, that's just rude. Fine. Okay, Fundaga. You asked for it, asshole. I'm firing my laser! In 27.7, what makes someone a criminal? I honestly don't know because I never played Cyberpunk, but I guess it's gonna be a reference to that. But if I was to like completely like throw off the bat, like without any like context or knowledge, honestly, I can't think of much. I can't, you know, straight up like seeing like the material I've seen. I think basically anything goes. There's still a basic human decency stuff, but it's a lot less lofty, I think, in Cyberpunk. So honestly, like, I think it's hard to, like, you know, come across those borders at this point. I guess, anarchy, destruction of the world and such. Anything that would, like, threaten society overall. But I think anything else at this point is basically, like, just, like, a yes, go for it. Oh. I agree. I do absolutely agree with that one. Not like, you know, I'm not gonna say the word, but, you know. I get what you mean. IO is the best offensive rage to use against bosses specifically. So I need to go learn that's rage. Damn it, I had to go to Veld? Oh no, oh no. Well, I was supposed to anyway, so it's fine. Well, hope we're gonna get it. And even then, I would just want to make sure I got everything in the encyclopedia, because I think that's an achievement too to get the bestiary completed. So I do want to, like, even if it wasn't for rages, I do want to make sure I, like, don't miss anything in the bestiary. Let's try Thera, I guess. Or, actually, no, Fundaga. Fundara. Is Gawat any decent spells yet? Not really, as I expected. Here, let Thera show you how to do it. Yeah, that's more like it. Still a more mob to grab before it's gonna be to go to Veld. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the hunt twice, so definitely please tell me when it's like okay to go, because I'm not gonna go any earlier. I already have enough PTSD of that place. Not to say that there's anything wrong with Veld. Who am I kidding? There's a lot wrong with Veld. But, you know, I just don't want to deal with it any more than I have to, because it will take a long time. I know... Actually, Migo, I know already. The reason why you're telling me it might take me like a couple more streams to beat this game is like specifically because of Veld. I just know it. That's what you're referring to. What do you mean it's my fault? Why would that be my fault? I mean, do you think I've just hurt like Veld's feelings or something? Nah, I call bullshit. I think Veld is just hurting my feelings instead. For existing and for making my life so difficult. And also, Timur, you're not really buying at this point. I'm not really buying your shit at this point because I know you're just trying to like say anything that goes against me just for the sake of like being against me. So I don't even know if like, you know, your reasoning is even in any way valid. And I will assume it isn't. So we'll just pretend you never said that. Wait. What? It's the... I'm looking at the same cavern, aren't I? This is the same cavern, isn't it? It's the same design. Did I actually get stuck in a loop of some sorts? Man, I love dream worlds. They just make your head spin. But I guess I'm not supposed to figure it out yet if I was like playing this game regularly. So I guess I'm just gonna keep going. And maybe at some point the game is gonna be like, wait, are we going in circles? Because I assume that would be the case at this point. Cow is fine. He still got Raiden. Actually, how far are we with Raiden? I need to see this. 55. That's not bad. And also, what is your speed right now, Gao? 52. No worries, Miyako. See you soon then. Hope you had a nice meal. And hope you got the... I guess you cannot bring anything from a buffet, but if you already have, like, you know, half-finished pizza, then, you know. They're not gonna just sell that, are they? I don't know. See you later. I guess I could try Osmos here. Are these bots gonna be any good for that, though? I don't think they would. Oh, that's plenty. Okay, actually then, I'll do it. I'll do it. Gladly. Then Fundaga. Right, Strago doesn't have Fundaga yet. Were you really just like 1 HP away from dying? Wow. Alright, that's great to hear. See you later then. Don't trip on the way back. Yeah, this is just looping, guys. And seemingly there's no way out of this. I'm a little bit concerned. Am I supposed to find a way to break through this cycle? Because I don't honestly know how. Man, IOs are just so lightweight. Weaklings. I'm supposed to get down there somehow. But how? Oh, it's changed. Is it? Wait, it's not changing, is it? No, it isn't. Oh, I had to go back. Well, I guess that's fair too. I was thinking of it earlier, but... that makes sense. Once you realize it's a loop, you fix it. You know... okay, I'm just gonna use Fundaga. Screw it. I'm just thinking if I should just like be more cost-effective about this, but I feel like since they're not that much weaker anyway, might as well go full. And I'll just do Osmos every once in a while. Oh. Strago just learned Firaga. Wait, so are you almost done with this? Oh, yes, you are. So were you at Phoenix earlier? Yeah, I think you were. Yeah, you were. I guess that makes sense then, why you would get that now. Well, since you're almost done, that means you don't have to rely just on Terra anymore soon. And that's great news. Now we're here? Really? Please. See my husband. Save Cyan. Where are we? What is this place? You're inside. Cyan's mind. My husband Cyan continues to torment himself over what happened to Doma, what happened to the world, and what happened to us. The depth of his despair caused a monster known as Rexol to latch onto him. Rexol? Wow, what a name. Rexol is foreknown to countless souls lost during the conflict of 1,000 years past. They're hurting my dad! Help him! Alright, Sonny, I'll listen to you. Please, help Cyan. You have to help Dad. Alright then. If you say so. I was going to anyway. Ooh, free restores. Cool. So I don't have to worry about mana for now then. And Doma Castle doesn't have anything in the Dreamscape. We already got all the treasures, apparently. Somehow it is linked to this place. So I guess we're just gonna get going. What do you mean accidentally? Clearly that was the only way to do it. The way it was supposed to be. Alright, Fundaga. Oh, whoopsie. That didn't hit everyone. Oops. Well, I guess I'll just do more overkilling then. Oh yeah, I got Firaga. With Strago now. Let's give that a shot. Neat. They got it. Seems like Terra's already almost leveling up too. Need to make use of that. I think it's gonna be here, not outside, right? Throne room, isn't it? I think I saw something. I think we're on the right track. So did somebody say anything about Firaga? I did, so that means it's instant death for you. Need more? No. Good. You must be Rexol. Let Zion go.
You're too late. This man can't escape me. He's overcome by despair at his own powerlessness. I am fed by his sorrow, his anger, and his hate.
Bro, that's the same thing.
And now I shall partake of yours as well.
Try me.
I'll possess one of your bodies. Perhaps I'll return to this form once you're expired.
Which one did you go to, huh? Okay, fire is not an option. What about Blizzara? Go. Ah, there we go. What about Fundara? Because, depending on your answer, I might make choices. Fundara and Blizzara were okay both. Let me do Fundaga instead. Yep, there we go. Aw, you're gonna do me like that? Very well then. Cat scratching time. Who are you gonna... I don't know who you're possessed, honestly. Do I just gotta keep killing these things? I know he possessed me somehow, but I mean... I wanna try this. And let's just, like, go full on. Grand Delta. Do you need more convincing? I got Fundaga at the ready. You are the most disgusting and despicable things, I swear. Very well then. We'll play this game until until you are satisfied. If that's what you want. What about Blizzaga? Is this any better? Maybe I'm supposed to do something about this. No effect. I see how it is. Okay, I think I know what is going on. Okay, so. I'll do a self-destruct. It's Drago. Go is gonna die by Doom. That's gonna save Strago, isn't it? Oh, I have to get them both. Okay, how about Blizzaga then? There we go. Wait. It was on Gao. I see. Well, lucky for me, I got Arise already learned, so we can get Strago and Go back on full health. Go Source... Do you actually have anyone with Hastega? Wait, Strago had Sloga. Which means that Strago also has Hastega. Perfect. If that's the case, then... I wonder how this will go. Go, you can just keep raging straight off. Can you? No. Oh, you're actually still alive. Good. I'll just cure you. Then I'll do Grand Delta because Grand Delta is not going to be affected by Reflect. If you still have it, you're dead. Good. So how about a little game here? My Trance and Blizzaga versus your sorry ass. How does that sound? You like it? I like it too. Cow, is it on you? It isn't. Alright, Arise and Self-Destruct on Strago. If it's not on Strago, then it's gonna be on Terra. Which would suck, but... Wow, it's on Terra. Great. If that's how it's gonna be, that's a shame, but I gotta get rid of Terra then. Although, how the hell am I gonna get rid of Terra though? To be honest, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this then. Because I don't think any spell works on Terra. I can't control rages to hit Terra instead. Wait. Why has time stopped? Did I press something? I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Oh wait, it's because Terra doesn't move, right? It's fine, it's fine. Okay. Let me get Osmos. Can I Osmos you too? Yeah, I can get lots of MP from these guys, perfect. But I mean, to be honest, Migo, I don't think this boss is really brute forceable. If there was a way, I would love to do it, but I don't see it. I could try meleeing Terra to get Holy on her. But yeah, she's gonna be very good at this. This is pretty unkillable at the minute. Yeah. Terra, please, can attack yourself at least? Guys, this is hard. Mission impossible right there. Fine. Let me just Arise. Not that. Whoopsie. I'm gonna Arise Gao. And then try to like deal with Terra. That's gonna be blocked off too. Yep, spells are very useful. How in the world did I make Terra this powerful? Only 250 damage. Do I have anything that can like cause me to just get destroyed? Death? Yeah, that's better. I had to actually Death Terra to do that. Oh my god. Well, if that's the case, then... You don't have enough MP? Oh crap, you just got it removed from me. Wasn't that the case? Yep. Strago's MP got stolen. Well, luckily we have Gao too. And there's this very nice Osmos jumps here, which are gonna be very useful. Right, let's get Curious as well. And then I guess I'll just try to Blizzaga this guy. I'll deal with the extras with Strago here. With Grand Delta. And I guess I'll try to do more back scratching. That's it? I mean, is that an interesting gimmick, but... honestly, I wish they would have at least made it obvious, like, who got possessed. Because that was a, honestly, I'm having big struggles killing my own teammates. Not because of the sentimental value, but because there's, like, this thing Where some of my characters are just so good at blocking and evading, it just is very hard to do. To kill them. I thank you all. I thought I could hear my wife and son calling out to me. Their voices gave me the strength to hold on. That's just wishful thinking, my friend. Not just nightmares. Elaine! Owain.
Thank you, my love. You really are strong, Dad.
No. I could not do anything. Not then. And not now. I am a man without honor.
You're wrong. You always had more than enough for all of us.
I mean, he has strong will at least. Something that not everyone would have necessarily. I guess he's just being too ambitious.
My beloved, will always be with you. Dad, I love you.
Please, wait! Poor guy. Stuck being a single man. A sword.
We'll always be at your side.
Oh, there's a magicite there too. Oh. Elena and Owain live in my heart. I can no longer dwell on the past. I must follow the road which I believe to be right. Cyan purges minds of confusion and doubt. Cyan's swordsmanship attained its peak level. Whatever that means. Oblivion. Please all enemies in 2. Interesting. Tempest. Unleash a powerful force strike combo against multiple enemies. That does sound very similar to Flurry, but I guess that means that it's gonna hit everyone 4 times, right? Not just like choosing between 4 enemies. Eclipse. Shower blades which can range down upon all enemies. Interesting. Okay. That could be useful, but I don't know yet. But that at least means that the Cyan chapter is done, or the Doma chapter is done. Although I still am missing the magicite. Can I get it now? Yes, I can. Alexander. What's this about? Ah, that sucks, okay. Alexander is holy! And strength +2. Yes. I know exactly what to do with you, Cyan. Alexander. Period. No questions asked. That's the response. That's the answer. Holy though. That would be a very useful spell. And also, like, let me see this now. How many magicites does the game say I have? 24. If I had grabbed Ragnarok, I would be done with this achievement. But now I cannot get the completionist because I don't have Ragnarok. Why can't they just make it so that obtaining Ragnarok as a separate achievement or something? Or make it so that Zoro also counts as a magicite? Because I think it still counts as 24 here. Let me see. Yeah, this is exactly 24. Look what's missing! Look who's missing. Despacito. Despacito. That's all I can say. Also, why is Raiden like in the bottom right and not like the middle or left side? Or is it because I like Japanese reading from left to right in some cases? Is that why? I just thought about like the ordering of things, like the logic behind it. I was like, wait, why there? But I guess that would make more sense. Well, I mean, I guess that's all I can do then. We should just get going to our next location then. Let me just cross off Doma. So what this leaves us with is the Colosseum, 3 dragons, and the Cultist Tower. But I guess I need to go to Colosseum first if the Cultist Tower is like very difficult anyway. So I'll come back to that later. If that's the case, then... Well, I know that Migu sent all the stuff that I need to do for Colosseum. I could refer to that if I just want to be quickly done with this, but I did say that I also want to experiment a bit. At least so I want to see like what the case is if you actually do like use an item that like ends up in an inevitable defeat. So I want to at least see that. So here we have... Okay, care to fight in the Colosseum? With pleasure. Let's start off with a very stupid item, like a potion. I want to see this. Oh yeah, we need a Yeti. Never mind. I think Typhon was the thing that, yeah, would be like an absolute failure. But yeah, let me get the Yeti first. Also, Yeti does have like the upper relic now too, so it should be like at maximum capacity. Too bad though that the Yeti won't get any XP in here. At least I think so. Hey there, amigo. Okay, so Terra, Strago, Sabin, and Yeti. Now, I don't have any particular reason to grab anyone else in the party, but I just thought that I might as well just, like, put my team in its most sheer optimal, because why not? And if I recall correctly, I cannot give any, Espers into the Yeti either, so I guess I'm just gonna leave it as is. Level 35. Not sure how usually he's at that level, but I guess we got no choice. BRB, I'm gonna go grab some more juice. Pork juice. See you in a minute. And an absolutely clean kitchen sink. Utter satisfaction. So let's see. So I guess the Typhon was the obviously like, you know, no way you're gonna win this one. But let me try this. So a quick save just to make sure. And potion. And we're gonna fight with Eam. Let's see. How impossible is Typhon? Oh. That impossible. No wonder it's unwinnable. Fair. So because it doesn't like force the fight and we can actually like see the character choosing and the reward before we go, along with the matchup, then that means we can easily like rule out a lot of items here as we go. Let's try. Yeah, high potion is gonna be nothing. I wish the window was a bit faster though. Yeah, so Typhon, 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 Typhon. Is it gonna be like this for every single potion? I'm guessing so. Damn thing with the elixir though. Just a complete like choke at this point. Oh hey! It's a Cactuar. Hold on. What does the Cactuar give me though? And a rename card. Well, I mean, I don't need it, but I want to actually, like, grab it, just for the sakes of it. Item collectibles. You know, doing me Berserk is not gonna do me much. Because Im's gonna like it anyway. But you're hard to hit. Just as I expected from a Cactuar. Why would I... No, I don't need rename cards for every single character here. Why would I want to rename all my characters again? I thought we were happy with this. Damn, he is hard to hit. Damn Cactuars. I mean, even if I was not playing with aim, this would be just like equally as painful to go through. Oh, I see. So it actually has like a bigger purpose behind it. Okay. Well, that's it. Im failed that one. So I need 12 of those. While dealing with these stupid ass Cactuars that are very hard to get. Oh, brother. I already know this is gonna be a long journey. If I need 12 of these. Is it because it berserked me? I don't think so. There we go. Thanks, Im. Now I did it on first try. Okay. And I guess this would be grounds to like maybe leveling up Im so he would like have better chances with this. But I think 35 should be fine though. So that was one. Damn it. Yeah, I think if it does the mind prick, I guess that's like it. It seems to like stop Im from doing any decent attacks here. I guess it's because Cactuars cannot block skills necessarily. Or maybe because Im's slam ignores evasion. And because Berserk forces Im to go basically just like, yeah. It forces him to go Berserk, which means only basic attacks. Then that kind of like renders Im unable to act. Which means... Blizzard Orb is cool, but I think for this I actually want to wear the Hermes sandals for innate haste. Let's try that then. Is that better? Well, now I didn't do my prick anyway. And Im didn't want to use slam. Come on, Im. There we go. Yeah, when it hits the skill, it's basically guaranteed hits. So let's take advantage of that. Quick save. With pleasure. Elixir. And Im. So we need 10 more. 9. Oh yeah, this is a way better way to do this. I mean, maybe this isn't exactly like the, you know, the most, I guess you could say, meta thing to do. But it really just works for me because I guess my aim is a bit too low level for this. He's having struggles to get through his Cactuars otherwise. Please don't do it to me. Thank you. 7. Really? I thought you said Yeti was master race for this place. 6. I mean, yeah. I only still need 7, but this could be 6th. That it is. Yep. 6 left. I mean, I think you talked about it at some point that Yeti is like very good for, like Yeti is very good for Colosseum. So I thought like because you didn't say anything special about the Mimic on that regard that like the Yeti would remain to be the best thing. But if that's the case, then I might go for it. But then again, I don't really see like why that would be the case. Like, why would Mimic be the best thing in here? 4 more, right? Yeah, 4 more. I could be mistaken too, But I'm pretty sure that I would not have gotten myself a conclusion that Yeti's gonna be the best for Colosseum if nobody didn't say it. I think somebody said something about, like, the Yeti and the Colosseum, at least. Not sure how upstandingly, but at least for now, it was, like, the best choice. I mean, how would I know to, like, use the Yeti as a Colosseum item? If not for this. Oh. That's a fair point. That's an interesting way to go about it. Oh, was it also that Chainsaw also, like, ignores hit chance? Dude, that actually is pretty cool. I just thought they would mimic enemies, but I don't know how possible that is. Okay, so I needed 2 more only, that is. 3 more. Okay. Come on, Aim. You got this, man. You missed? Thank God. 2. Well, I'll do that in a bit. Because I think also, like, Yeti's fine for this as well. Yeah, that's 10 wins. Man, I am running low on elixirs, though, after this. I mean, I got 6 left, so I'm gonna end up with 4 after this. So what's gonna... Am I gonna have a chance to get more elixirs at some point? Or am I gonna just, like, live with this? Like, with this amount of elixirs? I mean, I guess they do, like, at the end game, like they usually have, but... Just curious. Because honestly, I feel like the elixirs would still be useful to have, like, just in case, like, at the end game. But, you know. Guess we'll see. This artifact better be, like, this relic better be worth it. And why 12 specifically? We have 14 members. I actually want to see what this relic that you speak of is. Is it something that I already have 2 off? Is that why? Well, since you got those now done. Yeah. So let's try betting those again. And this time I could go grab myself Go-Go. Ah, yeah, that's true. So I would only need, like, a maximum capacity of 12 at the same time. That's true. Okay. But okay, the other thing here is that, honestly, I don't really want to sell everything that I have. I mean, at least Flash is something that's been at least somewhat decent. But, like, I know at this point it's probably pretty weak, but it's the only AoE that I have for Edgar. So I've been a bit reluctant to sell it, but I guess I should do that. Damn shame. I mean, fair. Go-Go at least. Glide was something that would have been anticipated to be like a thing. But yeah, the Go-Go definitely is like something out of this world. But I mean, with all these holes in the party menu, it is pretty obvious that there would be 14 of these guys. They would not like have space for like 14 characters and then only have 12. It would not make any sense. So I would have doubted that anyway, like if that would really be it anyway. But yeah, so I'm gonna take the Yeti still, just in case, so I have like both options. And Go-Go's 36, so he should be fine. And I guess I'll just grab Sabin. Who cares? There we go. Also, Go-Go. You got any gear? No. Well, it doesn't really matter at this point, but... A rod that casts only upon striking an enemy. That doesn't matter. I guess I'll just take the evasion from Gladius. Or, yeah, Gladius for evasion. Then I'll take something else that adds a lot of evasion too. We got magic evasion. We got... The spell shields are also pretty decent. Actually, wait, force shield. Can I have it? Who has the force shield? Aegis shield. Yes, I want the Aegis Shield for myself. For now. So with that, we'll have better chances of avoiding things. There we go. And relics. Since it's going for a chainsaw, I guess we could increase its damage, like a Hyper Wrist. As well as... I don't know if double Hyper Wrist would be better, or just like going for Gigas Gloves. Oh wait, actually. I guess Hyper Wrist applies only once. Fair. Then... do we have the red cap still? Can we wear that on him? Yes, we can. I like the extra HP. And then lastly, maybe something with more evasion. Magus Robes it is. Alright. So now we got evasion 40 and magic evasion 56. That's okay. And so now we need to get the abilities done. AKA Go-Go's gonna... actually wait, no, status. Set commands. Replace this with tools. Remove that and remove that. And then quick save here. And let's go sell the rest of my items here. Or like the rest of the tools. Still a little bit reluctant about like losing flash, but I guess it doesn't scale as well. So I guess it would be pretty useless at this point. It just sucks that like, you know, I think every good character like has both like good single and multi-target functionality, but Edgar just doesn't have it. Which is probably the reason like why I have like, you know, fallen back from using him. It doesn't just hit the same way anymore. Right, it's over here. And I don't... this game doesn't have buybacks either, so... I can't come back and get it either. Oh well. Now to find the tools in this hell of an inventory. All the crossbows, don't need those. Drill. Bioblasters, got 4 of those. Flash. Noise blaster. And did we have anything else in there? So already at the halfway point, this stuff is not even sorted anymore. Debilitator. Assign a random elemental weakness to an enemy. I don't really want to sell it. This could actually be useful in some certain situations. Is there a bank system in this game? I don't think there was. Damn, when a bank system would be useful, they don't have it. Oh man. Is that all? Yeah. There isn't. So I guess I gotta sell it then. With much disgust and disappointment. Goodbye, Debilitator. I guess I won't come across using it anyway. Who knows? Well, now that the departure has been done, I guess I need to like actually like see for myself like I kind of want to see like the tools one more time. Like let me double check that it's actually in there. So let me sort these out again by items. And let me see the tools here. Wait, do we actually have Gisal Greens in this game? I don't think this one though. Nah, we don't got Gisal Greens on this one. I would love to though. Would really love to at the minute. Final Fantasy IV, how I miss you. How I miss your fat chocobo that I never used. Let me see. It does. It does. I don't know if I need to have them all at hand at that point, or if like, you know, I just gotta have them, I see. If you say so, then we'll do that. Or then I just don't do the part with Go-Go yet. I mean, everything that I can do with Eam I will, but if something is past Eam's capabilities, I'll just leave that for Go-Go later. So we'll do whatever we can now, and we'll deal with the rest then later. I think that sounds good. And I still have the tools, right? Every single one of them. Perfect. Alright. And even now, I'm not sure if I even have all of them. Maybe there was like a drop that I missed, and I'm never gonna get it, but just something I wouldn't want to miss because of like me trying to like min-max this. Apparently something for the coldest tower, assuming like from what Migos just said. I mean, I got myself, let me sort them out again. I got auto crossbow, drill, chainsaw, flash, bioblaster, noise blaster, and debilitator. So that's 7. And the achievement doesn't say like how many is all, so that's only to go figure. Talking about achievements, I recall like on Final Fantasy II they had an achievement for getting level 16 on some skills with characters. Man, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with. Well, that's very convincing, or like very encouraging. A very useful tool indeed then. Okay, let me just equip Eam again with the snowball thing. Which was, where is it? Blizzard Orb, there it is. Now that that's there, let's give this another shot then. So we've got the naming cards, but are we able to like process them further with this character? Or do we really need Go-Go for this? Wait. Oh yeah, I already sorted them out by inventory names or items, so it's gonna be here. There it is. Miracle Shoes against the Fiend Dragon. Let's see if he's got what it takes. That heals me. Neat. So Sovereign Cross at least is not a problem for Eam. It's just like if this guy has any other abilities, it could be a problem. We'll see. Or stealing Kefka's tower. Really? Well, I'm not sure like getting to Kefka's tower is even possible unless I want to beat the game. Like if I try any earlier, is it gonna lock me out from other content? And I wouldn't want that. Okay, freezing, I see. What you trying to achieve here, Fiend Dragon? I gotta say, I'm not feeling that threatened at the minute. Or all your spells kinda suck. I'm guessing that he ran out of mana. Oh. Well, that sucks. Oh, you're gonna heal me? Thanks, dude. So yeah, I think the Heartless Angel is kind of like a randomizer that will mess me up a bit. So, whoever Eam's gonna beat these is gonna be mostly RNG. But he can do it, I think. Please don't freeze me. I mean, to be honest, I would like if I was able to at least speed up these fights, because this really is automatic. I can't do anything. And it sucks. Wait, so is the Summoner Cross actually a spell that, like, counts as fire? Because that seems to melt me every single time I get it. Yeah. Yep, I know, Migo. I was thinking the same thing. I remember that I think the Blizzard Orb made me absorb ice damage and also negate fire damage. And the Berserker Ring also had some resistances, but it also like makes me super powerful. The only chance I'll win, I mean, the only chance I'll lose is if this guy goes basic attack on me. And if he like does it after using Heartless Angel, and only then. I would say my chances are decent. Let me see. Absorb Fire negates fire lightning damage. Okay, so I need both if I want it to be like a healing effect, but I honestly need at least this if I wanna just be able to like survive in general. What is the Miracle Shoes about anyway? Cast Haste protects shell and region on the wearer. Oh my god, I can see why you want this. This basically removes all the purpose for any sort of preparation. To be honest, I think Miracle Shoes could be my answer, because of haste as well as the fact that it has regen, which means it's gonna be very unlikely for this guy to be able to actually defeat me. Hold on. Let me see which ones I'm wearing right now. No, I think Snow Scarp only, like, negates lightning damage. Hold on. Where was it again? I'm just blind again. Wasn't Zephyr? There it is. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, it was the Berserker Ring and Blizzard Orb. Fair. Oh, yeah, that's true then. That's true then. In that case, yes, I agree. We need to go with this combo here. So if we do this instead, we'll be able to survive. Absorb Fire and negate Ice. Yeah, I'm good with that. We absorb both, actually, at this point. Absorb Ice and Absorb Fire, so that's perfect. And with Miracle Shoes, he'll be able to do it way faster, so we can just, like, get 12 of these. But 12 of these, man, it's gonna take a long time if this is gonna keep going. I just wish I had, like... Ribbon would be very nice, or something, like, similar to, like, prevent freezing, but honestly, I don't think it would be worth the risk, or, like, worth the sacrifice. I prefer this. Let's see what you're gonna do now, Em. Yeah, 90 healing per each tick. We got this. I don't think he even gets a proper chance to, like, hit me before I heal up from that. Yeah, for example, there we go. Heartless Angel. We got 2 healing ticks, which means I should be pretty much safe from melee. And he does it way faster because it, like, has twice the speed than before, so... Yeah, this is a very good example of, like, what combination could be bad for me. But because of the Miracle Shoes, Em is able to come across it and able to counter it. So now we are actually undefeated with Em. Yeah, exactly. I was so sad when the regen was so non-existent on, like, 5, but on 6, absolutely a game changer. In this particular case, regen is, like, the best spell I could have ever asked for. Because we don't have anything we can do against Heartless Angel. So that just, you know, makes things better. That's 2. Wow. To imagine I gotta do this 12 freaking times. I only wish I could, like, gear up this guy even better, but I guess it won't. Maybe there's something that allows me to, like, get, like, better Yeti stuff, like something, like, as a story excerpt, and he just, like, picks up something, but I'm not gonna bet on that too much. I just want to get this out of the way. Guys, you ever heard the thing that, if you have problems you want to be dealt with, then the only response or the only option you have is to just deal with it. Just get to doing it. You will never have it done if you never do anything about it, so here we are. Yeah, at least it's a free fight. I just would prefer to, like, stay here, like, for 20 minutes. Like, no kidding, 20 minutes. Well, I guess it's perfect time for snack time. So, this is half a packet of, like, these, crunchy waffle things. Waffle sticks. So, you know, I might as well just did a couple here in the meantime, while I'm bored. So, in the meantime, guys, you tell me, how are you guys doing in general? You doing good? Have you been enjoying this madness of a stream so far? Get out. There we go. Oh, no surprise. It's Final Fantasy after all. And let's be honest, Final Fantasy VII gave me all the conditioning for like all that, you know, things that just like take time. And I mean, if I was in a normal situation, like I was playing this game on my own, I would just go ahead and like just like play some other game in the meantime while this is happening. But, you know, since I am streaming right now, it's my utmost duty to like pay attention to you guys and not to the game, so... Gameplay. With all these freezes, this is gonna take 5 minutes per fight. Come on. I just wanna get something to help me get past the frozen effect. But I would have to drop the Berserker Ring or something for that. And that's not good. Or... I don't know how much damage the Southern Cross could do. But maybe I could like drop off the Berserker Ring for Ribbon. I would still absorb half the fire damage, so it should be fine. And I still absorb ice damage. Because nobody told me I needed anymore. That's the difference. You bet my ass I would do it if somebody told me that it's like super useful. But I was like overpowered already, so I wasn't feeling exactly convinced that it was a must. But yeah, does the ribbon working as frozen? Because if it does, I might consider it. Yeah, fair. Basically the same reason. Like, I already had them, I think that was the case. I just didn't remember 100%. But I think that was what we discussed before too. Ah. Fair, amigo. You did tell me that Final Fantasy VII was like one of your like least favorite ones, so I don't blame you for that. Although, I gotta say, it's still the longest game we've had so far, because Final Fantasy VII had 15 streams, which the last one was pretty short, because it was just Ruby weapon kill and that's it. And even Final Fantasy VI was like, you know, we're now on the 11th stream, and I think Final Fantasy V had 11, 12 streams or something. So it's still like the longest we played so far, so... Even when rushing things, 7 was longer than like 6 when we were trying to be more ground covering. What do you mean? Honestly, I don't remember anymore like what part of the master materia in the Ruby weapon fight actually helped me. I just remember the Ruby weapon had that stop thing that we had to use to stop him, or to stop them from attacking, and so we could like, you know, utilize that. I don't remember how much you guys like held my hand on that one, and how much help I got into like defeating that. Oh yeah, the thing about like, yeah, me having multiple summons. Yeah, so I could like absolutely nuke it. Man, that's beautiful. When people give me ways to nuke things, it's very hilarious. But at least it was like the way I felt like it was the best way to deal with it, without like causing too much like headaches. Right, so save. We still got 8 more to go, guys. Fuck's sake. Yeah, exactly. My man knows what he's talking about. And I mean, like, even if it was like a pretty cheesy way to go about it, I think, like, you know, considering like how the super bosses, I actually find it more funny that a super boss can be cheesed. Like, I know it's like they have their gimmicks and you're supposed to play it by those gimmicks, but actually like overcoming problems with it by just like their clever usage of different like game mechanics that you have. It's just like utter silliness to me in a way that I would find as like, you know, overdoing things with the regular fights. I would just find those like super boring and like repetitive. But when it comes to super bosses, like when you can just one-up the thing that's supposed to one-up you, it's just like the biggest freaking flex ever. And I like find a lot of entertainment in that. So I was never against that. I just had a lot of fun with it. So genuinely, I don't mind. Thank you for telling me about that. And honestly, I would have never figured that out. That very cool mechanic about the game if you had not told me about it. So kudos to you. Oh yeah, the dasers were stopped, true. Nah, that's Dimor, dude. That's for like all the, you know, the Tifa simps. That there are many of. You just want to use Tifa because you want to see her jiggle. Me? I'm a man of practicality. Those are just like, those are just balls of grease. We have the well-oiled machine of using Knights of the Round. Separate, like, again and again and again. And I think that's pretty effective too. Wasn't it like a 7s with Tifa? Like with the slot ability? I don't think anybody else had, Lucky 7s. As an ability or a concept anyway. Fair. You told me about dasers. I remember that. That was like the alternative to stopping. But I don't think you ever told me about Lucky 7s. Interesting. You guys are already giving me some sneak peeks into Final Fantasy VII, I see. I mean, Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Before I forget, I need to buy myself After Years at the moment. Because again, it's like half off. What better time to go to the Steam store than during a fight against Fiend Dragon? This waffle is too long, guys. I'm sorry. Stupid waffle. Oh. Mm-hmm. Excuse me, what? Your credit card information has been declined by your credit card company. Let me try that again. Wait. I want Visa. I want Visa. The fuck? Dude. Is it because it's like too laggy right now? Bro. Dude, that's the worst time for that to happen. Fuck, are they too scared that I'm spending too much? Dude. Not cool. Let me just make sure I'm quick saved. Bro, this is the worst time for it to happen. Even too good, so good at the game, he doesn't even need to use his hands. Exactly. You know what it's about, guys. No more money spending for Eve. Damn it! Don't stop me like that. That's rude. Alright. Do I have anything new in here? Or is it just lag? I don't have any notifications right now. So I don't know. I think Steam is being drunk. If not, I'll just reinsert it. I mean, we got time, so who cares? Oh, we got a bot. Let me fix that. There we go. Well, you're gonna be frozen, so it doesn't matter to me. Alright, continue the payments. There it is. I guess I never just clicked the confirmation window. It just appeared on like the Final Fantasy side and not on my second screen. Like an idiot. That's it. Thank you for your purchase. $7.24 instead of $14.50. I'll take that. Final Fantasy VII After Years. I just love how like the front image of this, the banner, is like just straight up like image of like one of the characters' cleavage. Like guys, I need to show this to you. This is just hilarious. If you're on F4 again, Rose are gonna stop dying. I mean, no. Healers are supposed to be targeted. That's a pretty common MMO rule. I don't know what you're talking about. You're trying to ask for the impossible. Well, like, guys, let me show this to you. Let me show this to you. Window capture. Let me just make sure it's on the right screen. There it is. Right, so this. What is... What a great candid image, guys. Great job. This is like what Final Fantasy VII After Years is about. Gameplay. Gameplay. Can I just call like the Final Fantasy IV the After Booba? Is that gonna be a better name for it? I'm convinced. I mean, I'm excited. I'm struck by its striking visage. And yeah, Timor, nobody's gonna believe you on that one, but the same rule applies. What the hell do you expect? You think healers should survive in an RPG game? You're asking for too much You're asking too much service out of your own selfishness. You need to cut back on that shit. Wait, there actually is fan service in this game? Like on the... After Years in general? You shitting me? Dude, I didn't think like pixels could be like actually naughty, but I guess anything nowadays is possible, or at least used to be. I mean, to be fair, I did play Donkey Kong 64, and while it wasn't exactly a pixel game. There's also the fact that the game is, how should I put it? The game is, a very early, 3D animation game, like Nintendo 64, duh, what do you expect? And, I gotta say, it did have some pretty interesting fan service. It had one of the characters, I don't know if you guys ever played Donkey Kong 64 or seen anything about it, but it's like a game that has you like 5 different monkeys you can play with, like different Kongs, like Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, and so on. And then there are like these different like shops you can buy some upgrades from, like weapons, like these shootable weapons, instruments, and so on, and potions that give you extra abilities. And the music shop in particular has this character from the Kong series called Candy Kong. Not sure if you're familiar with this. And the thing about this one is that they really turned Candy Kong into an absolute, like, you know, They were basically just like a complete sexual relief, okay? Yes, monkey boobs. You got it, buddy. Actually, I talked about this with my friend after I was done with this game. So I need to like, I actually like took a picture of all the lines that she says once you buy instruments from her the first time. I need to hear this out. For just 3 coins, I'll let you play with my instrument anytime you want. Well, hello, donkey. You just take it easy and let Candy tell you how it's gonna make you feel real good. Why, for just a few little old coins, you can have my musical instruments and extra melons too. And also, the final cutscene literally has her like posing as a like a kind of like doing some like, you know, like kind of like doing like those kind of like erotic dance moves at the end. It's pretty hilarious. Really. I never played country myself like deep enough for me to find candy, so I didn't know. I know that candy does exist on older Donkey Kongs. But you know, I just find it hilarious that Donkey Kong 64 does like the same case too. Like, she's absolutely like out of this world. She's unhinged AF. How many more? 4. Eh. We can make it through. 20 more minutes. Why would you want to do that to Tui? Why would you want that? That's just rude. Do you like Ogre Tui that much? I'm not the judge, but I gotta say, I didn't like that side at all. I gotta say though, Donkey Kong 64's ending does make you want to not stop playing the game. At least they did that job right. But I mean, seriously though, talking about these, how like Candy is just an absolute maniac when it comes to like dialogue options here, like in Donkey Kong and in general. I gotta say that I kinda do miss these games, because like, you know, these are like so unhinged. They're very nice, great games for kids, but just like having those small innuendos that can keep you going as an adult and like give you some extra pleasure from it. Not like the kind of like, you know, I don't mean just like limited to sexual pleasure, but it has like those extra little things that you only understand as an adult. And I gotta say, rediscovering this as a adult myself right now, it's just like, you know, it feels so hilarious. I like thinking like, how did I miss this in the past? It's so crazy. Oh yeah, I did, now that you mention it though. Right. They swap with Tui's youngness or like that. Yeah. No. I was about to say that, Migo, and I'm gonna tell you straight off, I'm not gonna deal with the scene with a freaking bee fucking a sunflower with boobs, okay? I'm done with that shit. I didn't play myself, but I've seen it. I was going to say that if there's anything that's unhinged though, it's gotta be Conker's Bad Fur Day. That thing is just like out of this world. It's fun, but it's really an adult game. And just like, you know, even as a kid's game, it's kind of disgusting and questionable. I mean, we're talking about like freaking poop and diarrhea and such. And everything else, like, weird, plain weird. It's kind of like the, you know, I've heard some interesting stuff about Courage the Cowardly Dog, about, like, being a very, disturbing piece of content for kids. You know, I think Conker's Bad Fur Day is, like, on the same line. It's made for kids, but, like, as an adult, I gotta say, like, why the fuck was this for kids? Seriously. Actually, wait. What age group was Conker's Bad Fur Day made for, actually? I don't remember what its age restriction was at the time. But I think given the game's design, it's gonna be like super like high adults. Like Max Beach as well, maybe. And with that kind of content, dude, I think even 12 doesn't work. Actually, let me see. Conker's Bad Fur Day. Can I see it's... Oh, it is actually banned. Yeah. Conker's Bad Fur Day received an M-mature rating from the Entertainment Software Rating Board for reasons of animated violence, mature sexual themes, and strong language. Becoming the second Nintendo-distributed M-rated title after another Rare-developed game, Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark? Now I'm curious. What was it before? I'm thinking here. What was the rating before it got rated as N? Or was it like M from the get-go? Ah. GoldenEye 007. Now that's a legendary game. We had it. I just didn't know how to play it as a kid. But I know now it's like a stealth game. Man. Should I play that too at some point? I wonder. Because, I mean, it was a pretty legendary game by the standards at the time. I even remember, like, this part, like, back when Smosh was still cool, and, like, it was just, like, you know, those two, and doing, like, their classic clips. I remember, like, them making, like, these video games for real videos. And I remember one of the videos actually had GoldenEye 007 as an example game. Something they refer to. And it's pretty hilarious. Hold on. Had some crumbs on my seat, had to fix them up. I'm a little bit tidy by nature. Right, how many more do we have? 2? I think so. I already ate all my waffles, man. It's been another few minutes, like, just clean these, just to get 2 more. Let me just make sure. I'm just doing this so much by habit that I don't even know if I even do them anymore or not. There we go. But yeah, so at least we now got everything else sorted out. It was a perfect time for us to, like, get Final Fantasy VII to the after years in the meantime. And yeah. Tactics, I guess I'll get to it as well. And I mean, I don't know what you others think about Tactics and 4-2. I know at least Timur wasn't really a fan of that. And not to my understanding that maybe it's not really Migo's favorite either, but I guess if we really want to talk about, like, the Pixel game lore, then it has to be done. I would at least, like, if it, like, adds up to the world building between these games, then honestly, I find it worth it. And also, on another note, because you mentioned that Perfect Dark is kind of like the GoldenEye 2. The question here now is, how does the, like, is this, like, related to, like, the GoldenEye games? Or is it, like, something that just, like, is very similar to, like, the GoldenEye 007? I see. Yeah, I remember as such, Timor, that you didn't really like After Years. I don't know what about it is that you guys say that is bad, but I'll trust your judgment on that, because, I mean, you guys know better than I do. But, I mean, I guess it doesn't come across as, like, the most, relevant game at first off, because it is, like, after all, like, an addition to 4. And I gotta say, like, out of all the Final Fantasy I've played so far, I gotta say the Final Fantasy IV's gameplay style wasn't exactly my favorite, but I can manage it. I don't know, it's just that about the 5-member party system where you have forcibly 2 in the back and 3 in the front, or like the other way around, like 2 and 3. I just didn't really like it too much, and also managing the rows every single time, as needed, as an entirety. I just don't like the limitations of it. And also having 5 characters is kind of I wouldn't say it's a bummer or something, but would be something that I wouldn't still prefer. I feel like there's too much action in there. Oh, welcome back, Moonlight Elf. I suppose Miyako's here too. How was your shopping trip? And I mean, I already know that your pizza was good, so I'm not gonna ask that again, but I'm glad to hear that too. I see. Or maybe tomorrow I will invoke in you this desire to play after this again. You are absolutely blown away by this beauty. The beauty of the front banner character's bosom. That was the thing that attracted you back into the game. And it was at this moment that you knew it was time to go back. There's no turning back. This game must be played. I must complete it once again. I must do whatever needs to be done in that game. Because, compelling and stuff, I suppose. Okay, if you say so, Timor. You lack faith, though. I gotta say, I'm a bit disappointed. I see. Wow. So telling me that after use is actually just 30%, actually 30% have completed the game by actually opening the game. That's crazy. So they're just doing it out of habit or because they should. It's just the right thing to do to their minds. I hate that kind of review bombing like that. I hate when games don't get their attention that they deserve. And even then, even if it was inferior to another version, that doesn't mean that the other version is bad. You could just put a positive review and say in the review that I like this one, but I still prefer the version they had on PSP instead. That would be better. It's still not bad. It's just rude. And not everyone wants to emulate things. Having it actually convenient on Steam, also all supported and integrated to be working with the Steam adult tools, including the keyboard. I think it's a lot better that way around. It keeps the convenience of people who want it, even if it means that they don't get the best version of the game. I find it a little bit disgusting. I see. Honestly, I didn't even know that there actually was Starbucks in Finland. I'm either blind or I'm not in the part of the city or part of the Finland that actually has Starbucks. But I don't do coffee, so I would at least know unless somebody else told me about it. I'm not looking for Starbucks. But what was the limited edition though? And yeah, I see. So it was kind of just a simple grocery thing, not much was needed, but because you guys got to be together, you just wanted to, spice it up a little bit. You guys are cute, I swear. You guys are just so nice together. I'm sorry to say that, but it's just true though. There's just so much cuteness overload I'm getting from this. Right, but I got my shoes now. So I don't need any more miracle shoes, that's perfect. And what this means is that I need to go look for next items. Whatever those are gonna be. Am I still gonna stream? Yes, I am. So we went from elixirs, Phoenix Down. Magicite Shard. Nah, I don't prefer that. Holy Water. Oh yeah, Typhon, Elixir. Yeah, right. Nobody's gonna kick Typhon's ass. If only we had a way to avoid a snort, which we don't. I'm afraid to say that is impossible. So antidote, eye drops. Am I safe to assume that every single item that is not basic? Every basic item is useless in this case. Oh, I see. I see. So, we're just saying that basically, the reason why some people are defending this new, like the old version of After Years, is because they are not like, you know, they were compelled by the sort of like microtransaction system that they had for After Years in the beginning, and therefore, they're pissed when it doesn't like work that way anymore. It isn't the kind of like grindy bullshit thing it was before. Wow. Honestly, I understand like losing dungeons, but honestly, also crying about losing on grinds when they're like when we're meant to be like just like for like stalling for time. I gotta say that's a little bit unaccounted for, but I guess people just have different tastes, and also I guess people just like to be like unreasonably angry for anything that is different from what they're used to, which is what humans are most of the time. It kind of sucks, but what can you do? What do you mean by MTX? I'm not really sure what that, I'm not sure what that, acronym stands for. If you could revise that. But also, like, I do also, like, understand, too, that the graphics are lower. Like, the graphics are not the best they could be. But even then, I still, like, would say that I find it more desirable to play the game that if it isn't, like, addled with dungeons that, like, take, like, 50 plus hours to do for me to, like, finish the game. Because I'm looking for the story. I'm not looking for a grind mess. When I'm supposed to just, like, you know, get some more story out of this and, like, move on to the next game. So, I think the Steam version is better for that reason anyway, but I gotta say, I do feel a bit bad about losing some dungeons, but I wouldn't work that hard for them, so I guess fair is fair. MTX, okay, yeah. I mean, it's not like microtransactions, but the episode thing. If I'm supposed to assume that the new episodes were always like separated and under a different price tag, that kind of is like a microtransaction system for like playing the whole game. It's kind of like, you know, paying for extra chapters on like, you know, or like some instant unlocks on some game or something like that, I don't know. You are only... I see, there are only 2 Starbucks in Finland. I guess that explains it then. I see. Well, I wasn't too surprised about the Starbucks being mostly in Helsinki. Okay, I see. Well, you do you, but that won't be an experience I'll be having because I don't do coffee at all. I don't know why, but I just never was into like getting myself into caffeine, and here we are now. Coffee free, got no coffee makers or anything like that. And every single time I have guests coming over to my house, they're just disappointed when I don't have any coffee or like a coffee maker. Although I do sometimes implore them that if they want to have coffee, they should like bring instant coffee, and I can like cook some water or something. Because I'm not gonna get a coffee maker or a water boiler just for that purpose, just to like serve guests some coffee. I have too little space as is. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm already like a coffee adult as is, like, which is my existence, so honestly, I think you're on the right path here. I see. Three-fourths of the final dungeon was recycled maps from previous games and the other fan service stuff. I see. So in the end, like, the actual, like, climax or the content piece, or, like, what the content in the game is overall isn't much. So I guess that means, yeah, there isn't much to lose. But, I mean, I guess I just wanted to see, like, what the different dungeons are. I'm kind of a completionist about things, so it kind of sucks to, like, not see everything. But I can always look them up if I'm interested. But mainly I'm looking for the gameplay experience, honestly. Because without the, game... Like, if the gameplay is sort of, if it wasn't for the gameplay being actually like smooth and something I can easily get in and out of, and if it was something that like took extremely long because of all the grinds that are needlessly long in there because of the episodic nature of the game, I don't think I would want to play that either, honestly. So I think it's a sacrifice that is worth taking because I wouldn't play it otherwise. But yeah, thanks for the information, even though I already bought it, so. I see. Honestly, I do like that. How much did the whole thing cost back in the day, though? Like, if you had to buy all the episodes, how much did you have to pay for the game? Because that's also, like, one thing that also, like, pushes me in the direction of, like, why I call it a microtransaction thing. Because I don't know, like, you know, what do you guys think, but I think it isn't much different from, like, microtransactions. If you have to pay for 5 different installments to play the same game. And I mean, yes, Final Fantasy VII Remake is the same thing, it has 3 episodes, but I'm also not saying that it doesn't feel like a microtransaction. You end up starting off paying for like a 60-70 euro game, and then you have like that small period where there is no game continuation, and then the game continuation is also like a full price game, and then you get like stuck with this sunk cost fallacy thing. Not only are you excited for the game, but also because you feel like you already bought this game, the first one, you just kind of like not buy the second one. It just kind of like, you know, takes you deeper into it, makes you want to spend more. It's kind of like the same, like, you know, I understand with Final Fantasy VII Remake at least that the game starts just so big that it could never fit into like a single game, most likely. Not sure. But I mean, also the fact that you pay so much to play this game in different installments, when every single installment is already full price game essentially. I think that technically makes Final Fantasy VII Remake to be one of the most expensive games to play as a standalone. Of course, if you like don't include other games that are like just a shitload of DLCs like The Sims 4 or any of the Paradox interactive RTS games. But like I say, normal game with no extra additions and such. Dude, if you bought every single Final Fantasy on 7 Remake, if you bought them all like separately, brand new, I think that already would total to like 200. So, you know, would you pay 200 euros to play a game? Most likely not, but they did it. Or at least kind of there. Also, wait, isn't the Saxoboom the one that, you know, I remember this episode or like this small clip on the internet. Apparently, like, you know, Jack Black was playing Saxoboom. Is it actually, was it Saxoboom? Yeah, that like toy thing that like is like a saxophone. Also, why would you play that? Why would you play that, Miyako? Why not just like bring out a real saxophone? Show us your true power. But also, hello there, buddy. Glad to see you back too. Elf was saying that they weren't completely sure if you would come back, but I'm glad to see you there. Hope you're doing good. But then let me see this. So, neither the challenge dungeons nor the retro maps had any story or dialogue. They really were just as playtime fluff. Okay, well then I'm pretty convinced that it's fine. Thanks for the debrief though, Migo. But yeah, do you have any idea? How much did the games cost individually and like when you like tally them all up together? Like if there was like, let's say 4 or 5 chapters and they all were like 20, that would be like 80 or 100 euros, depending on how many episodes there were. Like how much did you pay for like those games initially? Yes, I know that's Epic Sax. I know that's like the Epic Sax guy. But like, you know, I cannot exactly like, you know, I just thought as an afterthought like Saxoboom was that thing, right? I wasn't sure if that was a Saxoboom anymore. But I just went with the first thing that came to me across as a sax. And honestly, I can't say I remember exactly how Jack Black's feet, like, you know, the tune he did went, so. And I don't know if I can actually like recite it anyway or recreate it, so. That's the best sex you're gonna get out of from me. With just like oral language. 40 bucks. And that was like when the game was already like fully finished. So they just like packed it all in together and just sold their full game as is. Like, it's kind of already like a late adaptation. But I wonder like when those were actually like running as full episodes, like like one episode at a time, and they were like trying to get people to buy those right away. I wonder how much people had to pay if they were like pioneers on that. Or is it like it was all like the episodes were already like buyable as soon as they came out, like as a full package? Just accept the Saxo Boom or the chaos with it will blow the recorder. Alright, blowing into it doesn't work that well. I can pull this off. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. Not worth it. Not worth your, not worth the ear rape you're gonna get from that. But also, I will accept the Saxo Boom. I will accept it. But you know, I just think like... I don't think Saxo Boom is enough to, sort of like match into the grandeur of Miyako himself. I think, you know, it just doesn't fit. It's kind of like, you cannot just like give, you cannot give Sephiroth from FF7 just a simple longsword. It's gotta be that long-ass fucking katana, nothing else. Anything else would not be befitting of Sephiroth. The same thing, you cannot imagine Cloud having anything else but the Buster Sword. That's just his thing. So the real question is here, like, you know, can we accept Miyako playing with just a mere toy? I mean, I guess, like, you know, the opposite thing also, like, has that sort of, certain charm to it. But, you know, I just felt like Miyako just deserves pure epicness and nothing less. But that's just me. I'll get used to it. I promise. Okay, so none of these tools are actually, like, you know, tradable, it seems. But maybe one of them is. And also, ultimate weapon. You can turn it into Gladius. I already have a Gladius. I don't think I need it. Debilitator. Figures it will not be tradable. Soul Saber. Flame Shield. I have to have Falkion. I don't need a Flame Shield. If it were the glory of Miyako, then I don't want to hear the bagpipes. I absolutely would do the bagpipes for him. Absolutely. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I know it's rare, but it's still basically just like a electrified sort of like, you know, it's kind of like an electronic sax-like instrument. And it's also like this made from plastic and it like looks like a toy. It's kind of like meant to be sort of like, you know, a sort of simulated sax feeling made for kids. That is from my understanding. So I know it's like, you know, I know it may feel a little bit, you know, underwhelming to call it a toy, but it is a toy. It's a rare toy, but we can say the same thing that, like, you know, Super Mario Bros. Is a game, but we also know that it's such a rare or like such an important thing in the gaming history that it is a collector's item and it's worth a lot. But, you know, it's still a game. Just like any other. Organics. A Grey Marlboro. Boy, do I love my life right now. Do you wanna go with that? Yeah, so here's the thing. Ultimate weapon turns into Gladius. We don't need Gladius. We already have that. I don't think I have any reason to grab another one either. Falkion... Oopsie. Falkion turns into Flame Shield. Useless. At least I don't think I need that. Then we have Soul Saber, turns into Falkion too. I don't feel like I need that either. Falkion is decent, but not something I would say is incredibly important. Bloodsword just turns into Bloodsword. Flame Tongue turns into Organics. And Organics here seems like an interesting weapon, but I just don't know how good it is. Ah, I see. Well, hope we're gonna get it fully worked on at some day. Cool stuff. I think it absolutely makes sense, Nemo. It absolutely makes sense, Miyako. So, you do what you do, buddy. I have faith in you. Well, let me go try to get this organics because I at least want to see it. Although I feel like I'll have to get the ribbon for this. What? Snort? What do you mean snort? Hey, 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 hey. That's rude. I spent so much time getting Trivo's items. You're gonna do this to me? Alright, is it gonna be really always this? So which part of you is the more metal one and which one is the more jazz one? I guess you would be like more metal, I mean more jazz, and then like the, you know, the... I wouldn't say crazy, but like the more brutal one would be metal, kind of like Doom. There's like the normal civil you, and then there's like the Doom you. And that's how we come to this final conclusion. I guess the Grey Malboro is always gonna do that by why would it be any different than Typhos then? Like or Typhon? Why do we need a different enemy for this? Ah, because it always doesn't do that. There. So yes, we do need ribbon. Yeah, ribbon and... I mean, I guess we don't need really the Berserker ring on this one, so I guess I'll do that. Of course! Why would I not nail it? It's like, you know, it's like the most, you know, visible thing ever. Like, if, like, you interact even just a little bit with you. Like, you know, those are the two things, and those are two totally different, and they all have their different themes that are most suitable to their, characteristics. And I mean, if you're talking about, like, some, you know, some Slayer demon, how the hell would it not be Doom music? I mean, come on. Why would that not be the metal one? Why would that just be jazz? That would be too boring. Yeah, so ribbon and miracle shoes. And let's hope for the best. Let's go see what this organics is about. We got a bunch of flame tongues too, so we won't lose this weapon for this. Not that I care about the flame tongues anyway at this point. Yeah, what you gonna do now, Marlboro? You gonna just kick my butt? I'd like to see you try. Poison doesn't apply on me, because I have ribbon. Please don't snort. There we go. Nice. I guess that's where we would want to have Go-Go, so we can one-shot that thing sometimes. To, like, avoid the RNG on that, but I still want to see what Organics is about, at least. A Knight's Living Blade that draws MP from its wielder to deal critical hits. May break upon use. Really? May break upon use. I mean... Can't say I like that weapon. Don't know if I'll ever use it, but thanks anyway. At least I now got it in my collection. What else do we have? We have Ice Brand, Organics from Gamma. It's the same thing with then also like the Thunderblade. Yes, Organics. From different enemy types, it seems. Alright, so Enhancer was nothing. Stoneblade is for Stoneblade. Completely pointless. Bastard Sword is for Elixir, aka nothing. Runeblade is for Elixir as well. Useless. Ah, I see. But then again, why would you, like, insist it to be, like, arts and metal? Like, you know... Or it could also be, like, instead of, like, trying to clash those two things together, it could be, like, kind of like this one of those, you know how classical pieces have, like, those moments where there's, like, the crazy parts and then there's, like, the calm parts? It could be that, too. Like, you could have, like, those moments of jazz, and then there could be, like, the, the red curtain, and we're gonna go crazy mode. If you had, like, some sort of, like, you know, MV on top, like, to, like, show what's happening, like, what's the thought process, like, when something just goes to, like, something happens, and therefore, you, like, you know, you push the trigger, some, like, trigger thing that causes you to go mad, to go to the second personality, I think then that would be, like, the metal part. Ah. Yeah, I was thinking they would all be at capital, but yeah, so there are 3 Starbucks. But just that the capital area doesn't really mean much, honestly. It still means that it doesn't really exist in Finland at all. I guess our market is too small for them. Ichigeki is now Typhon. That's expected, because we already got Shadow. Sasuke is Murasame. Do we still need Murasame, actually? Hold on. Do we have science equipment still? Murakumo. Murasame fucking sucks. Okay, so never mind. We don't need Murasame anymore. Also, isn't that like a decrease from Sasuke? Basically, yeah. Why? Sakura, Elixir. Don't need that. Kunai is an Elixir. Nope. How deep are we in? We still got like 80% at least to go through. Murakumo could become a Holy Lance. You got an actual producer? Well, if that's gonna work out, then that would be great too. I can understand though, like, you know, just like pure freaking death metal or like, you know, absolute like strong metal, just like being unable to mix with other genres. But I think, like, you know, if you wanted to, like, also, like, add the feeling of, like, the clashing of personalities and, like, something that could, like, cause them to, like, you know, intersect with each other. I think that's exactly why I could, like, also see, like, the kind of, like, phasing of the song also working out as well. But also, where's the Holy Lance? I think I already have one, don't I? I don't. I don't have a Holy Lance here. I don't know how strong this thing is. Interesting. Wait, wasn't a kunai? Was it then... Murakumo? Yeah, Murakumo. But Murakumo, I think, is also like a pretty endgame weapon, isn't it? Yeah, 199. That's gonna be hard to beat. Can I get another Murakumo? I can if I use the Masamune. Can I get another Masamune, though? Murasame. Can turn into Masamune. Okay. Can we get more Murasames? At least not yet. Wait, wasn't Murasame something we could buy? I don't remember. Maybe? Kikuchi Monchi? Not possible. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. Ah, 2020, I can understand why that ended there. Let me actually search this up. So, Murasame, was this something I could buy? Murasame, Final Fantasy VI. Also known as Monster Killer. Interesting. Can I search this up in Final... Can I, like, search this up, like, as in, like... It's in Final Fantasy VI. But... It can be found on the floating continent. Well, that's found. Stolen from Kamui, Samurai Soul. Or Behemoth King Undead. Or Benito Sasuke. Yep. So I can bet the Sasuke for this. How do we get a Sasuke then? If you can get a Murasame from betting a Sasuke, then where do we get a Sasuke? Now that's a good question. And Kazakiri is just not an option. Kazakiri I think was buyable, but this isn't. I see, yeah. So it's kind of like, it's not supposed to be sort of like, you know, an unbalanced cohesion. It doesn't like really fit the theme that much, I suppose. But even then, I guess, like, instead of, like, having that feeling of, like, clashing of personalities, it could be, like, the clashing of activities. Like, you got your silly self, and then you got, like, the one that, like, does things in the background. Crazy stuff. Yeah, it doesn't say anywhere, like, it could be buyable, because other Final Fantasies here, for example, 7 says that you can buy it from Wutai in 6500 gil. It doesn't say anything like that on Final Fantasy VI, so I'm guessing that that isn't exactly an option. Yeah. So I don't know if I need the... I don't know if I need the Masamunes. But I mean Murakumos. But then again, we can make a couple more if we need them. Actually, let me say this right now. Equips on Cyan. Well, I'm using another Murakumo. And Zantetsuken is a bit stronger. Well, I can make more. It's fine. I guess I'll just go with it. I want to see what the Holy Lance is about. And if it's supposedly better, then this weapon might be super powerful. And besides, I think our little friend Migo is gonna love it if it happens to come to us, so I need to give this a shot. So how is this? Oh, that hurts. Okay, you might actually be hard to defeat. Yikes. Okay. We might actually need ourselves the... Yeah, we might need ourselves the Go-Go upgrade then. For this one. But let me try that one more time. If it doesn't cast right at the beginning, we could have a chance. But if it does anyway, then I guess that's gonna be for later. Yeah, that's at least happening now like twice in a row at the beginning. And it casts more. Okay, yeah, that's tough luck then. Oh, it actually only does 75% HP. Okay, so it's not like that. It's not like specific damage. If it only casts Cyclonic, this is possible. Oh, that's it. Cool. We don't need Go-Go for this. So what is this thing? A Blessed Lance that may cast Holy upon striking an enemy. 194 and Magic plus 3. Honestly, that's alright. I think I'll keep it. And it would definitely be the strongest katana, I mean, the strongest lance we have to date, I think. Definitely, by a long shot. That's awesome. And also with the extra magic, it would also make Migo at least somewhat decent at magic. Well, I guess I'll then just bet a Masamune to give myself another Murakumo, in case I need it. And after that, we're gonna continue. Gorgimera. I have recollection of this enemy. But it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, it's fine. Easy fight. Oh, you actually don't take much melee damage. And it does do quite a bit of damage with that spell. But we should be able to outpace it. Unless we're really unlucky. I mean, that's even like with all the defenses we have on. We have Protect and Shell. And still it does a lot of damage. Oh hey, healing. Awesome. Thank you. I needed that. Woo! Hey, why would it be in the side of the Gorgimera? Why would you do that? That's rude. We're supposed to be getting things here, not lose them. I didn't think you would be also like on the bad side too. How could you? Okay, so Kotetsu is useless, so we're now moving on to the daggers. Wait, actually, Ashura. Also useless. Figures. Man-Eater. Elixir. Hey, stop it. Why are you trying to fight against me with this one? Why are you ganging up against me? Assassin's Dagger. From Balzavan. I think we already had Assassin's Dagger, yeah. I mean, even then, these are not that good, so I think I'll pass. Thief's Knife. Brigand's Glove. Yuck. Already have that. Air Knife. Elixir. I think I like the Gogimera. It just like, you know, just gives him the feeling like he's too cocky. And he is. He's just a weakling. How dare he try to challenge us like that? That was just plain rude. Alright, so Mithril Knife. Figures. I guess I gotta go for like actual like decent items here before it actually like, you know, counts as something that would be worth something. Gonna Spear, useless. Heavy Lance, useless. How far into the list are we already? Only 30% or something. Freaking yikes. Yep, this'll take a while. Magus Rod. A fucking Tomberry. A fucking Tomberry. Well, we don't need more Magus Rods. We only got 2 Maguses. I think we're fine. Well, that's a little bit... I'm not gonna fight against the Tomberry if I don't have to. Elixir. Figures. But how many do we actually have already? Like, hold on. We had the... Strago's wearing 1. Ram is wearing... Oh, we only had 1 Magus Rod. Well, in that case... Fuck. I guess we gotta do it then. I was thinking if we have 1 for Strago and Realm, but I recall we had more than just 1, but I guess we don't. Wait. Does it... Oh, yeah, right. We don't have any in here right now. Was it then the... Healing Rod, yeah. And I don't care about the Healing Rod, honestly, so might as well go for it. Well, Eva, please do not die against Tomberry. Please defeat his ass. I hate them so much, and I need you to understand that I need you to, like, you know, part your hatred towards it, so I'll be happy with my life. I will not gain satisfaction in any other way. This guy needs to go down. Actually, yeah, I know about Fates. I did play the game enough for me to, like, do the basic stuff. I just never got far enough to understand dungeons and, like, some endgame stuff, like advanced job classes. But I know they're, like, the basics. I did a bunch of Fates. They were pretty cool. But interesting, so... Gorgimera. Like, is Gorgimera, like, an allied creature of some sorts in Final Fantasy XIV? In, like, some area? Because that's interesting. Okay, so it seems that Tomberry has a very high dodge rate in general, but when it comes to slam, which cannot be dodged, then it's fine. Oh, you almost broke me, you bastard. Okay, that's 1 Magus Rod, so we need to get another one too. Let me say here first. And I'll get myself a 3rd one. Then we have 1 for Strago, 1 for Realm, and then we have 1 for Gogo. Ouch. Well, that's exactly why we did that. Quick save. Oh, it's a random spawn boss. Aww. So you actually don't ally up with it. Then it's just a fiend like the others. Sad. Alright, team. Did you just, like, get turned into stone or something? Because I didn't pay attention to what happened. I guess so. There are relics in Final Fantasy XIV too. I didn't remember anything of the such. Or, like, what are the relics exactly in that game? They're not, like, accessories most likely, right? They're something else? And, Miko, exactly how far did you get in Final Fantasy XIV? Because for someone that doesn't really play MMOs anymore, I gotta say, you know, surprisingly a lot about the game. I'm quite baffled by that. Oh my god. So you really, like, did the endgame grinding at some point. So how many expansions ago was that? Because I don't think you're, like, playing the latest game content anymore. in that sense. Gravity Rod, Elixir, yep, that's useless. Can we turn... Oh, they don't even give me Magus Rod as an option. That means they're already like at their best. To be honest, why would they even offer us ideas or like items that are not worth anything? Like if it's gonna be obviously for the Typhon fight, then why bother? If they're gonna be impossible to win anyway. Unless I guess if I did preemptive, but I don't think I can even one-shot things. Or... I would have the Go-Go, where the item that increases my chance of preemptive strikes and chainsaw. And maybe that would allow me to do it, but I don't know. Gravity Rod. Another one. I don't think I need that. Cool stuff though. Cast Graviga when used. Rod that draws MP. Don't care. Poison Rod is useless. Flame Rod is useless, so I guess that also means for Ice Rod and Thunder Rod. So I'm gonna just skip those. Anybody can correct me afterwards, but I'm just like doing this to like save some time. Wing Edge. Sniper. Also with Gorgimera. Sniper sounds good, and Wing Edge is already pretty damn good. Let me see this. This is like, you know, already like 40% of the way. Gosh, already. It's a... Wait, not Terra. You got this, Terra. You got this, Terra. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. You're so strong. You got all the power in the world. Terra, you are an absolute freaking bastard. You are the bastard. You can do it. Why the fuck would you use Shell? Please. Okay, guys. We'll just see exactly how powerful Terra is now, I suppose. What can I do, girl? You have Firaga. Why would you use fire? You freaking imbecile. Well, I lost my faith in Terra now. Damn auto battling. Osmos. Even though you're practically full mana. Respectable. Wait, let me see. You only got through ARR Relic. Was getting a guild ready for a streamer when you start the game, and I didn't want to get too far. So instead of moving on to HW, I figured why not grind the Relic while I wait. Big mistake, I got some dope kettles out of it. I'll check in a bit. So do you still actively play, Migo? Or did you just like log back into your account to check those out? Whoa, Terra actually did it. Terra fucking did it, guys, and he wasn't even close. Terra, you absolute mad lad. What the hell? I wasn't expecting that. A throwing weapon that can also be held on swung. Effective against flying enemies. Isn't that just worse than Wing Edge? Why? Why? Why would he want a sniper? Is it because it's thrown? It's worse attack, no stats. It's just... It's just... Why? Migo, can I roll back on this one, or is the sniper thing very, very important? Oh. Okay, good point. It can be changed still. Alright. I guess we gotta do it then. I mean, I don't need 3 Wing Edges, so... Glacia Labolas. Oh. Already saved on top. Well, that's too late. I can't buy Wing Edges, though. Oh well, I don't think I need more than 2 anyway. I think 2 is sufficient. Well, this guy is lamely easy for something that's gonna become something so important. But what do I do with the Bone Club when I cannot even equip my own Yeti? What am I gonna do with this thing? I don't know what you want, bro. Bone Club. Who's gonna be able to wear this thing? Aim. You already had a Bone Club. Oh well, I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I know, but I could have saved myself a mean gauge if I had remembered that you can actually also buy snipers. So it's essentially still a waste, but oh well. I guess we'll do it. Test Rider. Well, that's easy. I think Test Rider was pretty simple. We've seen this before. Yeah, that's nothing, dude. Just Golden Lance. I've seen worse. Hmm, 500-ish damage, maybe? Yeah, not even that. I guess without protection, it would have been. Let's see, red jackets. Where did it go? Did I already have a red jacket? Oh, I did. Oh, it was this thing. Armor that negates fire damage. It can be worn for strength, agility, stamina, and magic. Stamina and Edgar. That's it. We only need one. Alright. In that case, quick save here. And let's see. Chain Flail. Useless. Yeah, they could have made the system a lot better. Not gonna lie. Instead of like the big ass animation, like, you know, fading in, just like give us like a pop-up of some sort so we can just like jump back from, and we can just continue from the list whenever we want. It wouldn't be this striving to get through. Tiger Fang. This was pretty strong, honestly. Burning Fist? Wasn't Burning Fist like worse? Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Why? Why would you do that to me? Why would you downgrade my Tiger Fang? You're just despicable. Burning Fist for Burning Fist. Fucking tumbleweed. Okay, so those are useless. Cool. Dragon Claws. More snipers. Well, that would have been fine. Wouldn't have been a massive loss. Mithril Claws, figures, it's useless. I guess the more mediocre weapons are gonna be useless. Magical Brush, Elixir. Oh boy, we only got like 30 minutes left too. I shouldn't have spent so much time talking in the beginning. Yikes. But they're already at the brushes, so that's decent. Bone Club for Death Turret. Oh, no. Viper Darts? What for Viper Darts? Neat. I mean, I know about the list in your Discord. I'm just wondering if those are really gonna be the only things that we can get from here. Because I don't know if there's anything else cool that we could get here that you may not have mentioned because they're not as important, so to speak. So I was a bit curious, but if it really is those only, then I might consider that. Wait, Rising Sun? Wait, how good is Spin Wheel? Ah, I see, okay. I guess I'll check it out then. Let's save time so we don't have to spend too much time on Colosseum. Why do I have so many messages? Dude, I got messages from 5 different people. What the fuck? Or well, 4. Plus a group, but still. Hold on. Also, Migo, I love your fucking kettles. They're beautiful. Let me see. Off topic. There it is. Sniper to Red Jacket, Falkian to Ice Shield. Why would we need Ice Shields? Let me see that. How many do I have? I already have 2. Do I really need more? Behemoth can be turned into Snow Scarf. Is it something ours can wear though? That is pretty decent, but it's only defensive, honestly. And also, Behemoth suits are also pretty damn rad, honestly. Let me see this. Yeah, behemoth suits are like absolutely rad. I don't know if I wanna honestly drop these for Realm and Strago. Really? I really feel bad about losing behemoth suits, but... Oh. Fair. Actually, yeah, fair. Thanks. That was all the information I needed. I was getting some real big FOMO here. Right. I guess if that's the case, if like these are gonna be just grindable, then I guess we might just as well drop them off. And I guess I'll keep the Discord as a split window here with the chat. So I can now see the chat and as well as the Discord here. There we go. And then there's a big-ass list of Tabby suit, Chocobo suit, Moogle suit, Nakin suit, the Genji armor. Wow. And he actually did suggest me to get Holy Lance. Interesting. Amalgam Rods, yes. Thunder Shield in the Genji shield. Oh. And there was a steal that you mentioned, but I didn't know I had to steal something before. I might have to go back for that. Yeah. Okay. I got it. So, Behemoth suit was it? Let me first quick save, in case I haven't already. Behe suit. There it is. Outsider. I wonder how easy this is. Well, that was very easy. Is this one of those things that requires me to have go for this, just for safety? Man, that's tough. Snowcross can make Gao and Mog literally invincible. Really? For real? That's crazy. Is there anything that, like, protects me against death effects? Imp and silence. Reflect, float, haste, regen, safety bits. I don't have a safety bit. How do I get a safety bit? Is it something I could buy? Okay. I don't have any safety bits anywhere, I don't think so. Yeah, nobody's wearing it, and I never remember even seeing one in the past, so... Okay, so that's after Coldest Tower, I see. Well, we got some business here anyway afterwards, so let's mark that up then. So what we need here is that... We need to do, after Coldest Tower, we need to do... Behemoth armor, or Behemoth suit. There we go. That's Behe suit. And then there's the Genji armor. How was it again? Oh, it is pretty damn good. Indeed, I do agree with that one. Oh yeah, fair. I was wondering that I remember an item that did give some death protection. I guess it's that. Are we talking like if he was wearing the Assassin's Dagger? Or something similar? Because of the insta-kill effect. Either that, Man-Eater, or perhaps the weapon that Sai now has, aka... If Zero can wear it. Not sure if he can, but... There's also the Zantetsken. That could maybe be worn. Let me see this. Not by him, okay. So I guess Assassin's Dagger could be it. Well, I still think that, you know, it's not something we have to do now because we're gonna come back here anyway, most likely. Well, yeah, actually, no, never mind. Maybe not. At least, like, I would have Go-Go by then, because I could then, like, safely throw away my tools for that. I could try that in a bit, but I'm gonna try to deal with these other things first. So let's see. Tabby suits and Chocobo suits. And Moogle suits and Nutkin suits. Let's see. We currently have 1 Tabby, 1 Chocobo, 1 Moogle, so we can make ourselves 3 Nutkin suits and all those 3 in Genji armor. But I need to see like how good the actual Nutkin suit is, if that's worth keeping. Because I might just make 1 Genji armor or something and then like keep the rest as Nutkins. So let me start off with this. Ian versus Cherry. And what else is there? I see, okay. So it's really gotta be then Genji armor. Understood. So we got the Miracle Shoes done. We got the Holy Lances done. Yikes. Too bad flavor is non-elemental. You'd think it would be fire, but I guess not. Let's try that again. No, not... I was pressing right, but it didn't want to go for some reason. Oh well, good luck, Terra. Show them your 4 face. Terra, if you're gonna beat this, I'm fucking kidding you. You're fucking kidding me. You can't do this, Terra. That's unfair. If you're gonna beat this, I swear to God. Terra, please don't give me this shame. I'm fucking done. What the fuck, Terra? Seriously. She's a little bit drugged. She's on steroids, admittedly. Okay, so now that that's out of the way, can he at least do the other thing? The Nutkin suit? Aspido Kalan. And by the way, Terra is not even wearing anything like decent to make through this. She could be wearing ribbon and miracle shoes, but she isn't. She's just straight up brute forcing it. Just like me. Ah, classic Terra. Too bad I can't gear this guy properly. Wait, that's way easier. Well, thank you. So that's 1 Genji. Should I just leave this part just like to Terra at this point? The part with the Moogle suit? Because I think she would do way better. Tabby suit to Chocobo. How is this one? A bit tougher, but... nothing too hard. Gotta love the item combinations though. And the fact that, like, if there are items that you've never seen before, I love how the game doesn't give you any preview what the items actually are like. So you have to just, like, go for it and hope it's good. Onariman. How tough is this thing? Banish? Fair. This could be also one of those things that requires Go-Go for 1 shot. Or some very strong melee. Because I don't think even Terra could avoid that. Unless she somehow managed to 1-shot this thing. But even with her, I doubt it. Nah, this guy just wants to straight up banish. You bastard. I don't need the ribbon anymore. I'm gonna drop that and get myself a Berserker ring for more damage. Let's see where it goes from there. Chocobo suit. If this isn't it, I swear, I'm gonna bring Terra and try to wish for some miracle. But if it actually works, I swear, I'm gonna actually like have Terra put it on a freaking stake. I'm gonna like put it on a fucking cross. That was accidental. Out of habit. Shit. We just lost one. Oh well. I don't think we need more than 3 Genji armors anyway. Most likely not. Man, that was such a stupid move. Freeze the whole playthrough. As if I could do that. Oh well. It's very unlikely we'll have 3 characters, like 4 characters that can all wear Genji armor, so... It's not a big loss, it's just a very big loss that does annoy me a little bit, but... Not something completely unacceptable. If I did that again, then that would be unacceptable, but... Let's not try to get there again, okay? I guess having like some extra saves in between would be good too. Just because if that happens... Doing things out of like lack of thought. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna try this then. How is Terra gonna fare against that thing, If I might, Terra? Can I give you at least miracle shoes to make yourself stand at least a little bit better? I mean, I don't think we had to really worry about this, but like, I don't think it's gonna change anything, but I wanna see this anyway. If she actually does it, I swear. Wait, melee only? You for real right now? Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one, Terra. That's a really good one. What the fuck, dude? No way. You ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna do it! Terra, please, don't shame me like this. Terra, please stop it. Please don't make me sit through this and just... You're not supposed to be able to do this! What the fuck? Okay, so I guess the Chocobo suit doesn't have to be done with Gogo later. Holy crap. Yeah, that was actually streamer luck. The first time ever I don't see them do banish, and the moment they don't, I just go and straight up just silence them. Now that's straight up just a power move. I can't say anything else, it's a power move. Right, and this one also needed some Terra action, right? Double Terran. Don't think you're gonna do it twice though. Now Terry's gonna do something crazy like Flare. Or not. You're brutal. You're very brutal, Terra. You know that? Actually poisoning this guy to death. And silent. Actually missed it, but dude, it would have been actually hilarious. Like this girl, I swear. She's actually crazy. She's actually a better tactician than I am, and she's playing an auto. Guys, you know what? Honestly gotta chest this. Honestly gotta chest this, because this is so hilarious. I need to try this on Terra. I mean, I know it's probably not gonna help because of banish, but... What?
You dodge it? You dodge it? What?
What the fuck, Terra? There we go, she has Banish. I didn't think that was even possible. Dude. I need to try it again because that was just too hilarious. Oh my god. Right, actually need to load. Holy hell, dude. Why, Terra? Why are you like this? Why do you exist? What did I do to you? Why did I make it too powerful? This is just should just be illegal, straight up. I know it won't happen, but I just want to say this one more time. Like, if you're gonna do it again, I swear. Flare. Guys, I've never said this before, I never felt this way before, but I think I'm gonna turn into Terra Simp at this point. What the actual fuck? Like, actual fuck. Terra, nobody told you you should be able to do this. I was joking. Joking. You're not gonna do it a second time, will you? I'm not gonna believe you. That was lucky. You can only do it once. No way it's gonna happen twice. You fucking dodge dispatch too? What? Twice? How? How do you do this? She's so useless when she's on auto, but... Dude! She's way too stacked on stats. No, not that joking. I mean the other joking. I don't know, Joe Mama. Your mom is a king, Lamal. Have you ever thought about it? Maybe your mom is a Fuda. Okay. I'm gonna give it one more shot. I think then after that I'll just like wait for Go-Go, because honestly it's RNG. It's RNG. But I'm still quite perplexed by the fact that Terra can actually do this. How much evasion does she have? Fucking 45 and 47. How? Only that much? Dude, I would have thought with those rates that she would have at least 80 at this point. At least 60. Like, dude, what the hell? Am I just really lucky, or is like, you know, the rage is like really in Terra's favor? Yeah, okay. I think I might wait for this one. One more try. I think it's too much mean. One more try, then I'll believe that Terra is not meant to do this yet. Or not meant to do it in general. Dude, this is... just like you're playing with the impossible rates, it's just way too funny. You block it. Okay. Your evasion really is something else, Terra. This outsider cannot be slowed. Okay. Some damage. There we go. Okay, yeah. There's too much randomizer for now, so yeah. I'll leave it at that. I'll just take Behemoth Suit for another time, but I got another Genji armor though. Wait, can Terra wear it? She can. I would lose some dodge rate though. That would suck. Wait, I'm not... Wait. Where do you get your dodge from? From this. So Ragnarok's there. Wait, I had to turn Ragnarok into Lightbringer too. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. So I still had the behemoth suit, right? So I did save. Or did, like, quick load. Yeah, I did. I need to see this. Lightbringer. I don't think Eam should be able to defeat this yet, but I want to see this just in case. And yes, Jordan, you're right on the same line with me. We shouldn't worry about it. It's all gonna be fine. And also, choking. Just, you know, I'm just joking. Let's not talk about choking here at all. He was irrelevant. Okay, so this one, Eam actually does shine because he has the fire protection, absorption. So he should be able to do this with no problems. Right? Or is it something else funny that I don't know about? That could one-shot me. No! Jokes are funny. I do admit that. Okay, so my chances are fair as long as it doesn't cast that. But I guess that's also like where my level limitations are coming in. Like, the fact that I'm so low level actually ends up being my demise here. If I had a few more levels in Yeti, I could do that. Most definitely. So if it seems to be too frequent on the flares, I might just go back and do this later. Where's my sounds? There they are. What I find interesting though is the Flare Star is actually like fire, while Flare and Mega Flare aren't. It's kind of like a contradiction here. Oh, missed by 60 HP. Because I was thinking, if you got the Lightbringer, we'd be able to maybe overcome this challenge with the... you know, being able to do stupid shit with Terra, but I guess that's gonna be for later then. Let me try one more time, because we don't really have much time to do anything else anyway, so might as well give our best shot with this. Good luck, Eam. So one last chance. After this, Ragnarok is gonna go into the list of things for later. Not necessarily for Go-Go, even though that could be nice too, but for later time. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So Ragnarok's on the list. So that leaves us with the Notkin suit, actually. Let me fix that. Let me fix that problem. Let me load back to that. And let me go get the Notkin suit now in place here. And that could be done just with this. So Genji armors are gonna be done here. We could make more hero strings, but actually those could be nice too. Yeah, so Genji shields. Oh right, that's for Thunder shields. Then we got the Impartisan, which I'll have to search up later. Car bracelets. Then we have the... I can make ice shields. I guess I can make that with the Falcons and Flame shields. Is Falcon something viable, by the way? Because if they are, then I could just, like, make a bunch with those. Okay, so good. I couldn't like farm those like 12, I suppose. And judging from this, the fact that you tried to get me to get snow scarves as well as these ice shields, I think you're very strongly implying that this game's endgame is gonna be very much ice-spec'd. Interestingly enough. And that's fine. I just have to make sure here. So those can be buyable, that's good. And I think that's it. We already got the Holy Lands. We could get another one too, I guess, but I'm not sure if that's necessary. Yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. So we had to get Behemoth Suits, Ragnarok, Thunder Shields, Impartisans, Scar Bracelets, and Falchions or Flame Shields upgraded next time around once I'm to get into this. Not sure if I'm gonna try doing the rest of them now or like, you know, the next time I stream straight away, or if I'm gonna go straight for the Coldest Tower, because we got a bunch of stuff we need to get from there still. So we have pieces there anyway. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna need the... Well, there's also the Carrier Hood. I would be interested in like seeing that, if that would be good, before I go to the Cultist Tower. And I also like Hero Strings. You know what? Yeah. I'll do a couple more farms here before we go into the Cultist Tower next time. And hopefully then, we'll be able to fully prepare for Cultist Tower. I think we should have enough time for that though, but yeah. It's gonna be for next time. So, thank you very much for joining on the stream, everyone. Hope you had a wonderful time watching me play Final Fantasy VI again today, although it's been quite the roller coaster of emotions, especially in the Coliseum. Guys, I never knew that just like looking at an auto battler could like evoke so many emotions, but I gotta say, Terra did like, you know, absolutely like, absolutely destroyed me from the inside. I wasn't expecting anything like that. I wasn't expecting Terra, out of all things, to be able to just like, you know, do so much, but then again, I guess she's powerful. She's very RNG, but for some reason, RNG really played in her favor and got us some pretty good stuff. But that's gonna have to like subside because Terra still isn't reliable. And I mean, yeah, we still weren't able to do everything. So I think that being said, I guess we'll have to leave that for next time. But we'll get the rest of the basic stuff next time around, and then we're gonna get the Coldest Tower, hopefully get the rest we need, get the tool and such so we can get the achievement, then I can like do the rest at go. I really wish I still had the bank system. You could have like bypassed this whole thing completely, but oh well. I just had to get my tools. But yeah. Thank you again so much for joining on the stream, guys. Hope you had a wonderful time. If you guys missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on that, you can always see that on my YouTube channel, Emenalus. If you're on Twitch side, you can find the same name on YouTube side as well. If you're on the YouTube side in general, then just go to my live section, all my previous streams, and this one will be there. If you want to catch up on my previous streams too, so you can also find that there. So everything you want to see from my previous gameplays are gonna all be there. Also, some of them are not there right now, because they're not uploaded on YouTube, or they are, but not fully released yet. So at some point you're gonna be able to see those too. But with that being said though, thank you guys so much for joining. If you guys want to join on my future streams, be sure to join me on Mondays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, starting at 4 PM GMT+2. And if you don't know when that is, well, guess what? Go 4 hours back from here, and you're gonna just wonderfully find out that that's when stream started, and that's gonna be when my every single stream starts. So 4 hours on Mondays and Thursdays, and 6 hours on Saturdays. So next time around, we'll have an extra long episode to spend in Coliseum, Cultist Tower, and Veld, most likely. So yeah, we're gonna be having lots of fun, and still not beating up Kepka's ass. My life sucks. But yeah, that being said though, guys, I'll be seeing you guys the next time. But until then,